Hello everybody, it is I, Evil Skyman, and welcome back to your regularly scheduled program of Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. Thank you all for coming out this wonderful Friday evening. I hope everyone's had a wonderful week. We saw you all last week for Pokemon, and now we're back for the classic D&D shenanigans. No new announcements this week. Hopefully Pokemon will be happening next week and another session of this in 2 weeks. So, we hope to see you all there for that. Dwell, aka Paige, will be joining us later this evening, just due to work stuff. She is required to stay late, so she will be joining us as soon as she can. Other than that, I believe it is Owen's week to do the session recap, so the rest of you are spared, unless, Owen, you would like me to roll the dice.
Anybody want to take it from me? Anyone want to throw their hat in the ring, or am I good to go?
Don't be stupid.
Okay, fair enough.
Chaos.
Anyway.
No, one.
No, that's fair.
Go ahead and start whenever you wish.
So we opened back up session 48, right after the end of the fight with what was her name, Vima? Where was it? Yeah, Vima. Right after the fight with Vima's like corrupted chimera form type thing. Ariax is struggling because he absorbed too much of that unnatural mana, and it was described it was rejecting him. Despite the abject pain that is currently coursing through his body, he managed to stay standing. Real badass move, Ariax. Awesome, good job. Lorelei tries to help out. Lorelei tries to help out by using her like life swap thing on him that she did to find out she could cure the corruption stuff. But the mana pushes back against her. So that fails. And then when she tries to just force her blood down his throat, that also fails. He just starts choking on her blood and his own. Very, very concerning. But it ends up Zadriel absorbs the mana out of Ariax and just kind of poofs. And Zadriel doesn't want to return, apparently. Ariax wants to resummon him, but he can't because Zadriel just doesn't want to return. Fair enough. Some discussions on what to do with Vima's body, and then we get to the first of many crash outs this session. Oryx drags Toxon away from everyone, and asks Toxon about what he injected him with, the weird corruptor aids he has. There's some aggression on Oryx's part, understandably so, that ends up getting a reluctant Toxon to admit he didn't mean to turn him. He was just trying to kill him. Most everybody he ended up injecting with this concoction that the Gallery ended up giving him died. Oh, great. My notes say, insert ingredients here, future Owen. Future Owen has failed past Owen. Wonderful. We got the ingredients for what the concoction was. Go watch the previous VOD to be able to find out what they are. This is also me speaking to future Owen if I rewatch this VOD. Do that, Owen. But basically, he continues to goad Oryx and says that all of the loveless here will be meeting their end soon, including himself. He's ready and willing to die, Doomsday Cult style. Wonderful. That's not concerning at all for the bandits. And Oryx ends it off by giving him a promise he will make sure Toxon's life is living hell if he ever thinks of escaping jail. And to prove his point, Toxon no longer has hands. Oryx bends them back and mangles them beyond, So now Toxon doesn't have arms or legs. Wonderful. He's not going anywhere anytime soon, which is good. This is when Lorelei ends up dragging Toxon off to have her own conversation with him. She takes a blood sample from him and ends up taking off her mask to speak with him, where he recognizes her. He recognizes her features and that kind of stuff, and starts waxing poetic about how beautiful the Feywild is and about how wonderful she is and the Loveless and how it's now his mission to get rid of the Loveless. And we basically all but get confirmation Lorelai's father is the Bandit King. Joy of joys. The Wild Mother commanded the Bandit King, apparently, to wipe free the Loveless. How true this is, we don't know. To Lorelai, it doesn't sound right, especially considering the fact she now bears the mark of one of the Wild Mother's champions. So why would she brand Lorelai as a champion working against this guy who she then told to kill everyone else? There's some confusion here. There's some stuff there. And hearing this, learning about all of this, Lorelai tells Oryx take him away before she does something she will regret, and then proceeds to spend the next half hour just beating the shit out of this decrepit well to get her anger out. Crash out number 2. While Bo watches over Ariax is still in pain, still recovering from whatever the hell happened with the foreign mana. Marl is paying attention and watching over Vima's body. Lorelai's, I don't know, beating the shit out of a well, and Oryx is watching over Toxon. Sagoon and Dwell head into the cottage where Vima was kept, looking for some of her personal effects. And this is where we got a nice Chekhov's gun. Sagoon found a key ages ago. I forget where, but he had a key that he knew would... Oh, in the first dungeon? Wonderful. But he got this key that he knew would break if he put it into the wrong lock. Thankfully, this was the right lock. And behind the locked away room is a workshop bedroom type of sorts, and there hunched over the desk in here is a skeleton with a blade in his back. Dwell recognizes the metal of the blade as the same one from the manacles around her wrist, and we get a nice little reveal. This was once Sagoon's old home in a past life. The corpse was Sagoon, but now it's not Sagoon. He's starting to get visions and memories of his past life, yada yada yada. He's like the Dragon Emperor dude that we saw the statue of. And they end up, after they rejoin the party, Sagoon and Dwell, they reveal that things are going down. There's a wanted poster for the Dragon Emperor from the Eladrin Council. And Lorelai reads it. It's written in Sylvan and all that kind of stuff. Very, very interesting. Good setup for a lot of shenanigans that can and will happen in the future, because it is involving Sagoon, and anything that involves Sagoon is bound to be an adventure. Marl stays with Vima's body while the rest of them head back to town to ask what to do with her. The mayor just says, bring her back, we'll deal with it. And we all split up now. Sagoon, Ariax, and Bo go off back to our rooms to rest. Marl meets with the guards, hands off Vima, and goes to speak with Reyna and the mayor to kind of break the news about what happened with Vima to her sister. She doesn't take the news too well, but she has, quote-unquote, made a decision, and she marches out of the room with a purpose. Marl follows that shortly after. This is when we cut over to Lorelai and Dwell and Oryx guarding Toxon's body in the high-security cell. Lorelai and Oryx share a bit more of a bonding moment. If they see each other differently with recent revelations, spoiler alert, not really. Dwell gets some information she didn't already have, and she gets to comfort Lorelai a little bit, hugging her. Big step for this socially inept touch-averse woman of Dwell. She's very, very smug about it, per se. And we also learned the Bandit King is one of the few people in all of Alpheum who has managed to outwit Dwell's mom, Lazuli Donati. This is time for the final crash out as Reyna approaches the jail, magically summons the keys off this guard's belt. The others try to stop her from unlocking and getting into the cell, to no success. And we ended it off on a nice little cliffhanger as she raises her hand, charges an Eldritch Blast, staring down Toxon's unconscious, beaten, bloodied form on the floor.
Excellent. Go ahead and take your D6 of inspiration. Remind me, just for curiosity's sake, how many of those do you have right now?
So D6 wise, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, but I've also got an Honesty D2 from somewhere and a D8 from back before you switched over to all of them being D6s.
Understood. Just checking. All right. So, as I said before, or as Owen lovely put it, there is now this weight in the air as all of you who are in the jail at the moment have this moments of pause as, according to what most of you heard from Reyna herself, it's her sister that was the magically inclined one. Reyna mentioned nothing about her having magical abilities, and yet here she is, resisting spells, using some form of telekinesis, and now charging the token Eldritch Blast spell. Looking at the mostly unconscious, slightly groaning, in pain body of Toxon, as she is currently pausing for a moment. There's a look of very, very, very limited hesitation in her eyes. Marl, you were the first to speak up because you were the first to catch on to this. What do you say, or what do you do in this situation?
Okay. So you're gonna kill him?
It's what he deserves.
Can't say he doesn't, and I won't stop you if you want to. I'd be a huge hypocrite if I did. I've been where you are before. I know what it does to mind space. You sure you're ready for it, though?
It's just one time.
That's what I said, too. I hunted down every single person involved with me losing my daughter. And I kept saying, once I'm done with this, never again. It doesn't stop, you know. Not for you. Not when it happens. Are you ready for that?
He's the only one responsible. He's the only one who needs to die.
Oh, there's plenty more out there who need to die. Plenty more who share responsibility for this. Even if he dies here, there are others who can pick up his work. He made sure to let us know about that as well. And there's the people backing him. But if you forget about all that, just look at him here right now, right under you. What happens after? What happens to you after?
You said you already did this. You already have been where I'm standing, and you didn't spare anyone. Why should I be any different?
Because I didn't spare myself either. 6 years of dealing with losing her, losing my wife. And I'm only just now starting to feel better. I killed every one of them, and then I proceeded to try to kill myself. Not fast, not easy. Because it's all still there. All those emotions you're feeling right now, the rage, sorrow, grief, anger, the fear, that'll all still be there. It doesn't give you the closure you need.
Her breath hitches for a second as the magic charged in the palm of her hand flickers for that briefest of moments. She looks down at Toxon. All of you have already done the heavy lifting for her. He's beaten. He's broken. All she has to do is relax her wrist and finish the spell. She's contemplating this. Her mind racing, her eyes dilating as she tries to remain focused. Well, Dwell's not here, so Lorelei, my good friend.
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check, just because you do magic. And unfortunately, Oryx and Marl can't. 9.
Not great.
No, unfortunately, whatever magic she's using is completely unfamiliar to you. Not the opposite, but something that's way out of your realm of expertise. Okay, you know what? This actually works. I need all 3 of you to roll me insight.
I like this more.
I don't.
Oh wow!
Wow.
That's not a good day.
That is
Wow.
Here we
that
go.
that
I've
is.
ever seen someone actually roll a 0. Holy
I've
shit.
seen a negative.
I've seen negatives, but oh man,
That is just.
I
That's
think
almost
Sagoon
poetic.
rolled like a -1 on strength at some point.
0.
Collected. It's fine.
Yeah, Oryx, you're standing there. You're conflicted right now. You're looking between Rena and Toxon, and you really want him dead, but you promised you're better than him, so but unfortunately you're taking that focus away, and you're not able to fully grasp what's going on.
You said it yourself. I'm better. I never said Rena was.
Lorelei, while you don't understand what magical aspects are going on here, that's more Dwell's department. Speaking of Dwell, the way Vima's body language, the way her head kind of tilts in a direction away from all of you, the way she seems to be in and out of focus, in and out of awareness of what's going on, it's reminding you a lot of Dwell whenever she's speaking to whatever voice is in her head.
Oh shit.
No.
Someone's whispering in Rena's ear. Someone's working against Marl. However...
Am I allowed to?
go.
Sorry. I don't want to.
What's your question?
I was gonna say, are we allowed to vocally jump in? I don't want to step on.
Since you noticed this, I'll allow you to say something. If you want to mention this, or if you have anything to add to what Marl said. Marl's already made progress, but you can grasp that something's working against Marl and fucking him up. Or not fucking him up, but messing with Rena's perception of what he's saying.
Rena, what he's saying is right. This isn't gonna just fix anything. It's not gonna make you feel any better than you're just gonna feel worse. Because you're gonna have no one to take your anger out on but yourself.
Okay. She kind of, again, she pauses, the magic flickers, she stands there looking down at Toxon. Her gaze shifts off of him for a moment. Her aim never faltering, but she looks towards Marl, She looks towards Lorelei. She looks towards Oryx. She looks towards Dwell. Everybody who's in the room, all four of you, are physically capable of stopping her. You just haven't tried yet. And she just kind of, her gaze kind of lingers on you, Marl. Is there anything else you want to say?
The world is cruel and unforgiving. That man right there embodies that to a T. But don't let it make you cruel, too. Be stronger than that.
Just gonna roll something really quickly.
We fail. She kills all of us.
9th level fireball. We're wrong. She's not a warlock. She's a sorcerer. Twin spell, 2 fireballs right in the center of the room.
Pulls a Sagoon on all of you.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I was in the jail.
Alright. You kind of watch her process everything people are saying to her. Everything, Marl, you've said, Lorelei's reinforcement of it. And she stands there and her body strains and tenses as she looks down at Toxon again. Her face now, her expression now lacking that resolve that she showed just moments ago. She seems to try and relax, but the magic in her hand starts to sputter and spark as it starts to misfire and lose control. I can't stop it. I can't stop it.
Can I try something good?
You may try something.
Is she about to release it at Toxon?
Yes.
In that case, I will throw Borix in between the space, and I'll swap if I can.
I will allow that. It's not a far distance. You just basically kind of have to toss him. And as you toss Borix in between Toxon and Rena, all of you get like a fresh expression as the spell fires the same time Borix comes at the perfect angle. The emoticon that Borix releases is that of a terrified scream for help. And then Oryx, you snap your fingers and swap places. It's gonna roll to hit on you, buddy.
Sounds good.
Well, I natural one.
Oh, baller.
So yeah, Oryx, a combination of the sudden shock of you appearing in the way and just your sheer resilience, you manage to just tank the spell before it can even touch Toxon, and Oryx is just kind of laying on the ground where you once stood. He just kind of looks so relieved and so panicked, and Rena just kind of drops to her knees, her hands shaking, and she just looks at the ground, speechless. I'm sorry.
Marl will walk up to her, kneel down, and place a comforting hand on her shoulder.
I'm sorry. I couldn't stop it. I thought I had it, but it just wanted... She just freezes, and she can't... And she seems to go back into herself again. Now all of you can see it as she's no longer focused and relaxed. She's just continuously trying to hold on to herself, as whatever is speaking to her is not being quiet anymore. As Mara, you're close enough at this point to where you can just hear faint unintelligible whispers. You can't make out what they're saying, but it's just a constant drawl of a language you can't comprehend.
It will be okay.
She believes you.
How about we get some fresh air? It's probably for the best.
All of you start to hear a demented cackling from behind Oryx as Toxon just kind of sits up. Oh boy! I thought I was gone or there! Whew! Man! Thanks for saving my hide. Oh, really thought I was gonna lose it.
Oryx, do us all a
Take care
favor
of
and shut him
that.
out.
Before you think that I did that for you, you're wrong. I did that for her sake.
Right. Totally get it, big guy. I do have a question, though, before you just, punch my lights out again. Humor me.
He stands there silently, but not looking at him.
My men. You got any of them held in here?
And what if we do?
I'm just curious to see if any of them are traitors who ran away, or if some of my men were loyal and just got, or, some dumbasses got caught by you. You couldn't have found our camp without any, unless you were wandering through the woods this whole time. You weren't, would you?
Majority of them are dead. That's all you need to worry about. And he'll gently pick Reyna up and just walk out.
Oryx, you can go too. I can watch him. I'm not really in the mood to be out of here.
Fine by me.
You didn't answer my question. Anyone else in here with me?
Aw, that's cute. You think we're gonna answer your questions?
Assholes.
And you're pathetic.
Whatever. I'm not sitting here without all 4 limbs broken. Oryx, Mara, you guys step out. We're gonna say Dwell steps out too, and Lorelei, you're just kind of alone with the man with the man bordering on Nugget Man 2.0 right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna, when
No.
they leave, I'm gonna shut the cell door with me still in it.
Oh shit, okay. Oh boy. Hi.
Hi.
So you just keeping an eye on me?
I want you to answer something for me. Remember who I am to you.
Uh-huh. I vividly remember.
Mm-hmm. You respect me, don't you?
Well, I find you to be the superior species, so yeah.
Okay. Good.
I'm gonna go over and crouch down in front of him.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Bandit King gonna come for you if you're in here.
That's a good question. Maybe. I mean, I know a lot of information. I know about his dealings with the Gallery, or not his dealings, just dealings on his behalf.
You think someone who could take me there is gonna come for you?
That's a good question. You see, I already sent my notes on the corpse chimera, the grumble fruit, the grumble blood formula. I already sent that back to the HQ, so I've done my part, but I do know some things that they don't, so they might come for me. I don't know if they'll come in here, because I'm assuming you're taking me back to face trial in the capital, so they'll probably lock me in a dark cell so far below ground and throw away the key. I mean, who knows? They might come for me there. But the risk might be too great.
And you'll be useless to me.
You really want to meet the big guy, don't you?
You don't understand.
No. Someone doing the work of your goddess. I can not relate to that, but I can understand. I can assume the reasons.
It's more complicated than that.
Oh. Oh, shit. Well.
What do you know about the Bandit King's personal life anyway?
Oh,
Nothing.
Good amount. I mean, it's not like he's a closed book with us. He just kind of looks at us with disdain. He does what he wants when he's back at the base. I mean, he just kind of got this sad look in his eyes, like he's depressed. I don't know why a man as powerful as him would have to be sad about, but who knows? I know he likes sitting under trees a lot. That's usually where you can find him napping whenever he's taking a break. He hates going indoors. He likes nature. I mean, he hasn't hurt a single animal. He gets really pissed at us when we hunt live animals. Like, he took a dude's head off for killing a deer once. That was terrifying to watch. I mean, just whoosh, barehanded too. Just gone like that.
I hate you so much.
Would you hate me less if I told you I know where he might be soon?
Spill it. Or the next thing I spill will be your guts on this floor.
Well, quid pro quo. Answer my question about any of my boys being here, and I will totally tell you.
You think you're in a position to make a deal?
I mean, you kill me, you don't get what you want to know. You might never find them if I don't tell you.
I have ways of making you tell me.
Scary.
The worst thing in life is pissing off the person who knows how to deal with the human body.
Oh, I know that all too well. I know my way around anatomy.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, your friends have done a lot of damage to me, but there are plenty of ways to keep me alive, keep me screaming, keep me begging for mercy. But again, so much easier if you just tell me. You get what you want? You don't know. Roll me deception. 19.
Oh, let's go, Lorelai.
Damn. Well, I guess your friends don't tell you anything. Goes to show classic Loveless, right?
Yeah.
Well, since you're being honest with me, he has taken particular interest in several areas around the kingdom. He's very, very curious to see how things are going to play out. I mean, we've got big things planned, and he's trying to make sure it's all going to go well. There are some people who have heard rumors that he is taking part in some fights to the death beneath the streets of Zatol. There's an underground fight ring there that pops in from time to time, changes locations. I know Zatol's their current location. No rules.
I'm sure he's going to be there.
Last I heard, he's been there quite a lot. Bets on himself. Wins big. That's how he funds a lot of the operation he does. That's how he keeps himself alive.
Does he go undercover? What am I looking for?
I mean, I don't know any details about how he goes about things. I just know he bets on himself, makes a bunch of money, kills some poor bastards who try and fight him. He gets what he wants done. He kills some Loveless in the process and funds this whole operation. Well, he doesn't really give us any of the money. I don't know what he does with it. I just assume that's what he does with it.
So you don't know?
I know he's theirs. If you find out where the fight ring is, and it's somewhere in Yovia at the time, he might be there.
Good. Kian, I have some unfinished business.
Unfinished business? Wow, you talk like you know the dude.
Trust me, he's gonna wish he didn't know me.
Well, I don't envy you. I don't think he'll kill you,
Why?
but he'll definitely send you back to where you came from.
You think I'm incapable?
Against him? You're leagues beneath him in terms of strength, skill, and power.
Tell me this. You think he'd have it in him to kill his own flesh and blood?
Eh?
Good talk.
Wait, what? Hold on, get back here!
Up and leaving.
Oh, that's mean. That's great. He's.
And now he's
This-
gonna agonize over that for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, yeah, you did what you promised.
Alright. Orcs and Marl, you guys stepped outside. What are you guys doing? Rena has stopped shaking. The whispers are still there, and you both can hear them, and she's currently attempting to not listen, but whatever's speaking to her seems to be pretty loud, to her at least.
I need to ask, Rena, did you talk to someone who didn't exactly seem like a outstanding individual in society? Did you make a deal with this person?
She gathers herself enough to respond to you. She's still, she's kind of covering her ears in a futile attempt to drown out the noise. There was one person. He came to town a few days after Vima died. We spoke. We had a nice chat. He said he was He said he was a mage. He could use magic. That's all I know. He just appeared. We spoke, and he comforted me about her. And I haven't seen him since.
And then afterwards, you then have this magic about you.
I hear a voice. It told me it would give me the power to avenge my sister. All I needed to do was to kill Toxon.
I understand that hatred, that rage, that's bellowing in your stomach. It's what caused you to talk to that guy. It's what allowed you to get this power that you're looking for. You're pissed. And I get that. Look, there's nothing else that I'd rather do than offing that guy too. But we are better than that. I mean, think about it. Would your sister want you to spill blood in her name? We don't need to play as judge, jury, and executioner, Rena. It's just not necessary. We won. He lost. That's all there is to it.
I know nothing could bring her back. The whisper seemed to stop as she says those words. And she just kind of stands there, frozen for a second. Her eyes wide. A realization hitting her. And she takes a deep breath and nods her head. Yeah, yes, you're right. You both are right. Thank you for stopping me. I'm sorry that you both understand what I'm going through.
Remember what I told you before all of this. You still carry her with you. Every day, the rest of your life.
You're right, I do. Don't I? Thank you. Thank you, both of you, and all of your friends.
It's not a problem. Just keep doing what you're doing. For her sake.
For her sake. I'm gonna go home now. I have to think about things.
Take all the time you need.
She'll start heading home. Walking off back into town. As she leaves, Lorelei will... are you stepping outside, or are you just kind of sitting outside his cell?
I am stepping outside, but it's to go find Oryx. I do want to go, like, back in, because I don't just, like, want to leave him by himself.
Well, Marl and Oryx are just kind of outside.
Oryx. You got a sec?
Yeah. But he'll turn to Marl real quick. I'm sorry to hear about your daughter. If you need anything, just let me know.
I'll keep that in mind.
He'll go see Lorelei.
White Club quest. He's gonna be there.
What are you talking about? Who?
The Bandit King.
He's going to be at the thing that we're looking into?
Toxon said most likely. He goes there, he beats people up, he bets on himself. That's how he gets money.
Oh jeez. Alright, that's a bit concerning.
Look, this is really important to me. I have to meet him. Do you think we could just keep this between you and me, though? For now. I just don't think I'm ready to talk to the others about it yet.
Yeah, that's fine. Just yeah, we'll have to talk more about that later, because that brings up a lot of implications, but yeah, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I can ask of you, really. I left him back in there because I couldn't stand talking to him anymore.
Not more than I have to, anyway.
Yeah. You don't have to anymore. After what has just happened, I'm sure it's probably for the best that everyone just takes a load off, so. But my paranoid ass still needs to look after him just to make sure that he has no way of escaping, so.
I don't want to leave you by yourself.
What? You think he's gonna do something to me?
No, it's more like if you decide to do something to him, I don't get to have fun.
You can tell she's giving you kind of like a playful, like she's not being serious.
Yeah. Yeah, well. He's lucky in that respect, but no, I'm done. I'd try to get the answers that I was looking for, but I still got the short end of the stick.
I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sure everything's fine. I mean, I haven't really felt any urges or anything strange since the whole incident, so
That's good.
I guess we're fine for now.
Well, just let me know if it changes. I'm gonna try and see what I can get out of his blood sample.
Sure. Sounds good to me.
Okay. If you need anything, don't hesitate to, brain radio or anything.
I'll ring.
All right.
All right. We're gonna shift back over to our good pals in the town hall, just kind of chilling and vibing there. So,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, Bo, Ariax, and Sagoon. You guys, Sagoon, you've kind of sequestered yourself into your room where it's kind of where you've been alone with your thoughts for a bit. You're just kind of chilling and vibing. Bo, you're looking after Ariax, and Ariax, you're kind of. It's been a little bit, so you're the phantom pain from the wounds and the agonizing mana that was coursing through you is no longer there.
Hit points in the dream. Got it.
Yeah, you're still definitely beat up, hurt, and fucked over, but you're alive, and that's what counts.
I feel dreadful.
Oh, buddy, I know. I still can't believe you try to absorb that thing.
It
I mean,
wasn't.
to be fair, it hasn't backfired yet, so I can't really blame you, but...
To be quite honest with you, my idea of doing it wasn't exactly, oh, I'm gonna absorb corruptor energy stuff. It was more of, I just saw two of my friends get eaten by a corruptor monster and I need to restrain it somehow. That was kind of what I was going for.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you it didn't work, but... Probably
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm
feel
not
great
gonna
right
lie. I kind of lost. I have like no recollection after I started absorbing for like a couple of seconds. So I just don't know exactly what happened, but I just do not. Yeah, I don't want to do that again. I really don't.
Yeah, I would agree. Wasn't great.
And now Zadriel's doesn't come out for some reason. Don't know why, really. It's
Yeah,
concerning.
I hope it's just chalked up to he's hurt, maybe. I don't know. I really hope it did.
Well, he did kind of help, I guess, pull everything out, I guess.
I mean, yeah,
So,
he just.
I'm
he
hoping
just
he's
might
fine.
He might just need some time to recover. I don't really know how the whole like throwing dragon thing works, and his health and all.
I'm winging it so hard, Bo.
Oh,
I'm just absolutely winging it. No pun intended. It's just I have a basic understanding because of the books we got from the dungeon and the Sphinx. I think I'm starting to understand a little bit, but it's like it's kind of like a puzzle, like a big old puzzle, and you have
I
like
mean-
one puzzle piece out of like 1,000 puzzle pieces.
yeah,
It's
and,
like
and
that.
I guess it's something that can happen, but like, I never heard of anyone that just can spawn a dragon out of nowhere. You know what I mean? That's just unheard of.
Yeah, the book mentions about ancient times and dragon helping man and wardens, and it's all convoluted.
Right, but we're like today, you know?
Yeah, no, there's not really much at all. No.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that he'll be good. I just you know you'd think me absorbing the fruit and using that would get me more tuckered out than just because the excess energy just expelling it out. But with this, it was like I didn't even have a chance to expel it out because it felt like I was being eaten from the inside out. Not good.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably describe it as you want, and I can't ever fathom what you were going through.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. But I mean,
You know,
I don't know how much of it chalks up to just like, don't do poison, or if it really has something to do with the nature of it being a corruptor, or you know. And I don't know if you want to have the expense of your health and test it, but probably just baby steps. 'Cause
yeah.
it probably is good to know what you can and can't do, but if it's gonna do this to you when you can't, I don't know.
Yeah. From when I use the chain, if I have a spell slot that I've used up, there's a chance of, depending on how high of a caster I'm draining from, I can then kind of like take that spell from them, or like slot, if you will.
Okay.
And if I take enough, and let's say they're like fully emptied out of magic, and I still keep draining them, I start hurting them.
Oh, so you got like a stamina thing going against
Yeah.
spellcasters, sounds okay.
And like there's a lot of like other stuff too, where it's like that's why I even use the chain on the thing, big out fast creature. So I kind of was trying to absorb it, but more of it's like it's I don't know, Bo. I just don't know. All I know is I feel like shit, but we're all good now. Technically, we did another contract. We just need to wait for, backup to arrive, I guess. From what Marl said.
Yeah. Oh man. That's right. They're over there dealing with Toxon.
Yeah, they're kind of.
Jeez.
I think they got it handled. I think they're good.
You know what was happening at the well. I'd be surprised if he comes out of there alive.
It's a very good point.
But
Just
I can't even
thought,
blame him either. I mean,
I
deserves it.
can't either. I really can't either.
Yeah, it's gonna be really up to them, I guess. If they can.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be the same again. Honestly.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah.
You see his hands? His knuckles touched his wrist.
Listen, I try not to look. I'm not gonna lie.
That was crazy.
That was woof.
His knuckles completely touched like the back of his wrist. That's how messed up his hands were.
I am never arm wrestling Oryx. Tell you that.
No. I want arm wrestling. But maybe I'll lift with him so I can get the gains. Maybe that, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Sagoon, you're kind of just chilling in your room. Are you going to sleep? Or are you just kind of laying in bed staring at the ceiling? What are you doing anything in particular?
Zach, you know how everything in this town is grumble fruit in some way?
Yes.
Is there any kind of grumble fruit like flavored alcohol?
My good friend,
Honestly,
there's grumble
respect.
fruit wine out the wazoo.
Yes, I'd like 2 bottles of that, please.
You are.
Is there room service?
This is not a hotel, but you can literally walk downstairs and just literally go up to anybody. You are you are a member of the heroes of the village, basically. So they'll give you like 4 bottles, not really considering the implications of one person having 4 bottles of wine, but you know.
Okay, good. I'm gonna take my wine and go back to my room.
Bo and Ariax, you just see Sagoon leave for a second, passing, like, you guys are in, like, the common area, just kind of chilling, and then you see Sagoon, like, walk past the hall for a second, just during your conversation, then he walks back, and he's carrying 4 glass wine bottles with him, and then you just hear his door close.
Hey, you gonna share that?
That's selfish.
And I assume these are corks, or are they screw tops?
They are corks.
You hear all 4 pop simultaneously.
All
He doesn't,
right.
he doesn't even offer. That's the
Okay,
greediest thing
okay,
I've seen.
Listen, he's 2 months old. I'm going in there.
You know what? I'm spiritually behind
I
you.
locked my door.
The
I'm going
door,
to-
Bo, you walk up to the door, it is locked.
Yeah,
Oh,
open
he's-
up.
Oh,
Okay, can I just have a glass of wine, please?
if you want. Do you have a glass? I don't have a glass on me.
I got a flask.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door a crack, just enough to like get the top of the wine bottle out, and I'm like, "Where's your flask?"
I'll take it out of the bag of holding.
Sagoon, you fill Bo's flask with grumble fruit wine.
So when you
Enjoy.
drink like half of one and then can't drink anymore, you're gonna give us some?
No.
Okay.
That's just he didn't even hesitate. He didn't even hesitate.
Well,
I've had a
Enjoy
rough
your-
day, Ariax. I found out I was dead like an hour ago. You know, how do you process that you have been dead before and possibly resurrected?
it would help to talk to your 2 great friends, Bo and Ariax.
Yeah, communication. That I think that would help a little bit. You know, share issues with the people you
Zach, do they have like
lived
grumble
with.
fruit heroin?
No!
Don't talk about black tar grumble fruit. That was an issue.
There is no
Crack
grumble
down
fruit
on back
drugs.
Hogsmeade.
Do
Alright?
not start shooting grumble fruit up your veins. That's a horrible idea for so many medical reasons.
Okay, do you need anything else?
No, but if you need anything else, you can talk to us about your terrible news that you just found out.
So you're like,
Okay, I closed the door.
God.
Alright.
He didn't even. You asked him the question that I wanted to ask, and then he. Man.
Yeah, anyway, I'm going back to sit next to Ariax and I'll, like,
So like
Sure,
he
sure.
died or reincarnated? What was he
Sagoon,
talking about? I'm more curious now.
Sagoon, how many are you just chugging bottles?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming you're just trying to do this all in one sitting, or are you trying to take it slow? Are you nursing these drinks? Are you just chugging?
I'm not gonna do like chugging to the point of throwing up, but like
you're
I'm definitely not
drinking-
nursing it either.
Oh boy, okay.
Like-
I'm gonna need 2 con saves per bottle. So we'll start with the first bottle. So go ahead and roll me 2 con saves.
Mm-hmm. D&D Beyond will let
Nah,
me.
one. Nah, one. Nah, one.
We get more wine if he gets in that one.
Yeah.
You guys can just ask
not an
for
outlaw.
wine.
Yeah, you could get it for free, just like I did.
I'm not gonna be as selfish and get 4 more bottles for me.
Oh my god, Sagoon's a champ though. Never mind.
Sagoon,
That's what? No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sagoon, you've been the first like 2 months of your life were just straight up partying in Dolduar. This bottle of wine, it's gone. This is nothing to you. Second bottle.
Everything's oh.
All right, one more.
Things are not going as well this time.
The second bottle. Yeah, first bottle you gave a little bit to Bo, so it was a lesser like hit. This one was a full like straight on thing, and you're sitting there, and it's like the room is starting to spin. The bottle is like looking like it's like shaking in your hand and like wavy. You're definitely drunk right now.
Probably shouldn't drink anymore. I'm not gonna say anything because I'm not gonna let Bo know he was right. But I'm going to quietly put the other 2 bottles outside my door if he wants them, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Bo will just like side-eye Ariax, and then just like shrug his shoulders, walk over, get the 2 bottles.
Yeah. So, Bo, you pick these up and you examine the bottles. This alcohol's like, I'm gonna say like 90 proof.
Oh God.
It's not wine anymore.
It is magical wine.
This is wine? Ariax, this is 90 proof.
That's a lot.
Like, that's
I don't-
absent.
Listen, I don't drink a lot of wine or fancy stuff. Give me a good mead, but 90%, that's a lot.
Man, this is
That's-
rubbing alcohol.
I can clean my wounds with that,
Yeah.
and that's saying something.
You want some?
Yes.
Alright. I'll hand him 1 bottle and Bo will take the other one.
I'm assuming you guys are being slower with this.
Yes.
Bo is I can't speak for Ariax. Bo is sipping it.
Okay. Eventually,
Ariax is like, he does like the swig thing where you take a swig, but you wait for like you wait a long time and then another swig.
Okay.
Like you're like holding it by the neck and just like bottoms up for like 1 swig and then waiting.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
You guys are doing this for like maybe a good 10 minutes, and then someone walks by and looks at both of you like, "Excuse me, would you both want some glasses with that?"
You know what? Yes, please.
Okay, here you go. And he'll like go into a cabinet and pull out these very interesting wine glasses. And when I say interesting, I mean the amount of liquid these things can contain is maybe like 3 sips of alcohol. These are normally what we use to drink that stuff, so here you go. I won't tell you how to drink it. I won't tell you to drink the booze, but you know, this is normally about 3 glasses of it, and these glasses about is all we can handle.
Well, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
I appreciate the sentiment, sir.
Screw you, Garrett.
I think Bo and Eric's both have an understanding that we're still not going to use the glasses and keep sipping.
No, they're lying on the table, clean, sparkling clean.
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm gonna need con saves from both of you.
I mean, yeah, I have this. I'm still attuned to the shield, so I do get advantage. I guess I don't fucking know.
Take your advantage, buddy. Take it.
It's a dirty 20.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, yeah, Bo.
Our man.
Yeah, Bo, you're good. You're good. Ariax, you're like, you're really happy that shield's enchanted.
Yeah. I feel like I'm kind of cheating because I think the shield's helping me out.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Feel great. I'm not gonna lie, this stuff is good.
this?
Oh
What is-
shit, you're right. Flavor.
How
Yeah.
Yeah, how does
Ariax.
it taste, the Ariac? I just realized that.
My
I didn't
good
realize
man.
that shit.
It has a kick to it. Not like the spiciness of like the foods
it's
you were tasting
spicy.
earlier, but I mean like there is like it's got like that like burning sensation that you get when you take straight shots of vodka.
Oh man.
It's my personal hell.
I love that. But you know, that's just me. But as for Bo, it's a very sweet, fruity drink. Honestly, it's definitely very dangerous in terms of like how sweet it is, because when you're tasting it, you can't even taste the alcohol. Ariax, you taste the alcohol when you're drinking this shit.
Yeah, this
I mean-
stuff is. Oh wait. It's different for you, right? Because yeah, it's different for you compared to me and Morrow. Because
Oh, spice. Oh yeah. No, this is like juice, man.
mine is not. I can feel the alcohol in my bones.
Oh no. Oh no. If you served me like a glass of like berry juice and then this stuff, I could not tell you the difference.
So, yeah, that's yeah. For me, I can feel this.
You know,
So, the danger. I automatically notice the danger.
I'll tell you what. I think this is dangerous in different ways for each of us. I'm gonna stop at least, because I could probably drink the rest of this no problem, and I would not have a good time.
I'm honestly just trying to numb away any remaining potential pain that may come in the future.
Well,
Because I just don't know.
you know, you're not gonna be doing much for a little bit, so go crazy.
Yeah.
And Bo
I
will,
did
like,
cough
put-
up my own blood. So,
Yeah, you got it, brother. Bo will put like his like bottle in the bag of holding for now.
Okay, it's safe there.
How much is left of it? Like, how much did he like?
I'm gonna say you only had it for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna say there's still like 6/8 or like 2/3 of the bottle left,
Okay,
or 3/4. 3/4. My bad.
sure.
My bad. So, Marl, we're gonna quickly transition back to you, kind of standing outside. Oryx has gone back in. Or like Lorelai, did you go with Oryx back inside?
No, after my conversation with Oryx, I'm going back outside because I'm gonna leave to go back to the town hall.
Okay, then Marl, after Oryx and Lorelai had their little side chat, Oryx went back inside to keep monitoring Toxon. Are you doing anything, or what are you doing?
He's just gonna. What should I do? Good question.
Go drink with the others. Glare at a metal door with Oryx.
Yeah, I'll go back to the
Town hall.
what the town hall. That's the word. Why was I blanking on that? You just said it.
It's okay. Lorelai, up ahead, you can see Marl already. He already started walking back towards the town hall while you and Oryx were talking. Are you gonna catch up to him?
Am I
Or
able to just like?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you can catch up to him easily, unless Marl, you're trying to speed walk away from her.
Nah.
But yeah, Lorelai, you catch up to him easy.
Hey,
Hi. You doing all right?
what? Nothing better.
You ever need someone to talk to?
I appreciate it. I don't think I'm really ready for that, but
Just take your time. I'll be here if you ever need me.
thanks. You know, you said some stuff. The offer, goes to you too if you ever need to talk.
I've been through a lot. You already know this.
Guess I didn't know the extent.
I don't make a habit of, what's the word? Projecting it, talking about it.
I wouldn't either. You're stronger than me. I don't know how I would have survived something like that.
Well, you heard what I said to her. Almost didn't. About 4 or 5 years of alcoholism does a lot to someone.
Marl, there's a sobering thought for a second. You mentioned to Rena that you hunted down every last person who was involved in your tragic accident. And in most recent times, someone has come up saying they were also involved, so it seems like you missed one.
No, he did make, I did take that into account. I said almost everyone.
Okay, my bad, I didn't hear the almost.
I did take that into account.
Okay. You should. Just keeping you honest, buddy. Gotta keep the trauma fresh.
Yeah. Her name was Reba.
It's a nice name. How old?
She would be turning 6 sometimes this year.
I'm sorry.
It's something I have to live with. You have good days, you have bad days. I'm trying, at the very least.
You're doing a good job. Just staying alive is the best anyone can ask you to do.
It's a hassle, but it's necessary.
Yeah. I should probably go check on Ariax. I'm still a little worried for him after everything.
I'm worried about everyone. This was harsh on you, Oryx. Ariax went through some stuff. Sagoon certainly has gotten some revelations, if I heard that right.
Don't even get me started.
Everyone in our team, I think Bo's the best adjusted.
I want to fight you on that, but I actually wanted to kill someone today. Really badly. That's
It
never
happens to
happened
us all.
before.
It happens to us all. The good thing is you could recognize it yourself. Very hard to do.
I'm supposed to be a healer. I don't have thoughts like that.
And
I
I'm
didn't know I was
supposed to be.
capable of being that angry.
Everyone is. I'm supposed to be a protector, a defender, and yet I went out and, well, what I did was not because I was protecting anyone. We'll say that.
You had reason,
Everyone-
at least.
And you don't?
really.
I don't know the full story of it, but I could tell from the distance what you and him talked about really upset you. Your reasoning probably was just that. But you were upset. You heard something you didn't like, you learned something, and sure, it may be a little more surface level of a reasoning, but you still had a reason. It's better than people like him who just kill to kill.
I guess that's true.
You guys will arrive back at the town hall by now. When you enter in, you find Bo and Ariax chilling there. Ariax, did you keep drinking?
Yes.
I need 2 more con saves, buddy.
Yeah, I brought this on myself. Ooh, alright, and then one more. Jesus, okay, cool.
Wow.
Whatever.
All right, Ariax. There's about 25% of the bottle left, and you are going strong. You're definitely tipsy and like a little hazy at this point, but you're not like trashed, which is shocking. The shield is really working its magic, but Lorelei and Mara, you're greeted to a sight of Ariax with 3/4 of a bottle of wine drank. Bo just kind of sitting there relaxing. Sagoon nowhere to be found.
What's up?
Hey guys.
They partying without us?
Well-
More of preparing for potential pain later. Because I still don't know if I'm going to be 100%.
I don't think that's how that works. I think you're gonna feel more pain later.
Bo pull out the other bottle from his bag and kind of gesture like, man.
Hmm.
It's
I
going
don't
to taste different, Moral, just be aware.
Oh yeah, it's 90 proof, but it tastes like juice.
It's going to
For me,
taste,
at least.
you're going to feel it immediately, Moral.
I'll hold off for now. You're gonna feel it in the morning as well, Ariax.
For now, I'm actually not too bad. I think. Sagoon took like, what, 4 bottles at first, and then you left 2 out?
Yeah,
So-
no, this all started because we were just sitting out here, and then Sagoon left that room, didn't say anything, came back with 4 wine bottles, into the room, didn't say anything, and then we just heard 4 pops. So,
Well, that doesn't surprise me. He just takes whatever he wants.
well, it's not even he took it. I think he was just, I mean, we're heroes. I guess he's just using that power to have wine, but. Oh, and they gave us this, like, these really dinky glasses after we've been sipping straight from the bottle for like good 15
There's one of the
minutes.
townspeople that gave us the glass.
Yeah, so
glasses.
you want to be more sophisticated.
I'm gonna go see if they have any sour lemonade.
What about me? Scream sophistication, guys.
You never know. You can't judge a book by its cover, Marl. That's how you get in trouble.
You have a point, I guess.
The goon's in that room right there.
I'm not even touching that with a 12-foot pole. Sagoon and 2 bottles of wine.
I thought you guys were like best friends since he can't shut up about you. Might be excited though.
I don't feel as averse to him as I did when we first started out. Having each other's backs in life or death situations tends to, smooth out a few of those rough patches here or there.
Yeah, I was
For
about
the
to say,
most
it'd probably be a problem of like if a person that is responsible for protecting hates you. I feel like that'd be kind of a bad thing.
Counterproductive.
Lorelai kind of scoffs and looks away at the subject.
Appreciate you, Lorelai. Thank you for trying to save me.
I'm sorry.
No, I think it's... Listen, a lot of weird stuff's happened, alright? Like, a lot. And that's just surface level.
I promise I won't ever force feed you my blood again.
Very... irony.
You know...
It's not...
Yeah.
It's not the first time. People... It's a dangerous job. We gotta do what we gotta do. So, I'm not gonna take it that, like, crazy or personal.
I promise it worked last time.
Oh,
And hey,
man.
you are talking to the world, like... My whole thing is, like, I want to be, like, the ultimate survivalist. Like, what better way to survive than drinking someone else's blood? I mean, come on now.
I feel like there's plenty of other ways that's better survival than...
We won't do that again.
It's... Her blood helps heal people that are infected by corrupted. So it's a plausible thing to think, oh, let me try my blood in case this actually works too. Now we know that it doesn't, so... Still found some use for it. Still learned something.
That
Yeah.
is true.
Lorelai.
Huh?
We were talking about it, and I'm pretty curious. Do you think that the reason why when he absorbed it, it didn't work was because of the nature of just Toxon's poison, or was it the fact that it was corruptor? In your opinion.
In my opinion. Well, technically speaking, what we were fighting wasn't the same strain of infection that we were fighting before. It's possible that different strains have different immunities. And it was also the nature in which he took the infection, so to speak. Before it was injection by force, this was almost like a tapping, it looked like, that you did. Of your own
Yeah.
will.
It's the same thing I did with Dwell. Where it's like I kind of was draining her magic.
Right.
Lorelai, roll me medicine or insight.
We go roll medicine.
21.
Nice.
Lorelai, if you think back to the first night you guys were here, which was last night, you remember you could not actually bite into a raw grumble fruit. Every time you tried to bite into it, it bounced off. Whatever Toxon used to create the chimera involved grumble fruit. Could be possible that the grumble fruit's presence in the concoction made your usual cure-all invalid.
Looks a little irritated for a second as that realization, like the little mask gets a little scrunched for a minute.
Or it could have been the grumble fruit.
Oh, yeah, because wasn't it like made of?
I can't even eat it. And when I somehow did get a piece of it, I was immediately intoxicated. Something about
Oh
that
my
didn't mix right
goodness.
with me.
So it was literally just wow.
It's a
That's so
possibility.
Strong.
That's just so unlucky though. If that's really the reason.
That's what it is. That's dangerous for us. I mean, we
I
have
had
the
a
upper hand with my cure-all, but if my cure-all doesn't work and they
And he
start to
said-
exploit that...
I have a thought.
Hmm.
Now, this is probably a long shot for any of you. Have you gone diving before?
No.
I mean, I am amphibious. I don't know how deep you're talking, but I can hold my breath for a while.
If you're talking about the great depths, not really. If you're just talking about like just going underneath water a couple times, but not much.
where I come from, one of the big exports was underwater mining. So they had diving bells and diving suits to be able to help the people out with that if they couldn't breathe underwater, like myself, or like if they didn't have magic to allow them to. And you need a certain amount of mixed air or whatever to be able to breathe. If you push too much of one mix in it, like too much oxygen or whatever, that overflow of oxygen starts to make you feel woozy and high, or so I've been told at the very least. What if that's what's happening with you, Lorelei? To where you're just getting so much like nature magic, life magic, whatever you want to call it, so it's overflowing and you're starting to feel high, tipsy, the same way someone would if they got like too much oxygen or too little oxygen.
Give me the bottle.
Oh no.
Oh man. All right.
I mean,
Okay.
we
Okay.
do.
I am a woman of
need to kinda-
science.
I mean,
Lorelai.
if there's a good of a time to test it as
listen.
any, I mean,
I'm gonna tell you
Exactly.
right now.
And
this
remember, all you guys had to do was get a cup
Just-
of water in me
hey.
to get me by. So just have a cup of
Just-
water on standby, and I'll be fine.
just a sip, Bo. Just a sip. I will.
Exactly.
Just a sip.
All right. Just remember, this
Pour it
stuff
in one of the
is
dinky
alcohol to us, all right. Right. This is already alcohol to us, and it's 90 proof. All right.
Do like a sip, like in the wine glass of like a normal person.
We'll just have a sip. Just give me the bottle.
Okay.
Lorelei, you have the bottle.
This is
Marl,
Lorelei's.
Argon,
I want it
please
to
be
be
on
known
water
this is,
duty.
this is
Yeah.
Lorelei's third time drinking in life, and the second time wasn't even drinking; it was eating a piece of grumble fruit pie.
Yeah, I'm standing here with my my water skin ready.
I will
Yeah.
take a tiny sip.
You take a tiny sip. It tastes extremely sweet, Lorelei, and you take a tiny sip, and that's not so bad.
There's no but.
There's no but. I mean, you took a tiny sip.
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
Just tastes sweet, which is
I
my
I
taste.
dare say, take a sip more.
Yeah, I do it again.
Are you taking a bigger sip this time?
Only slightly.
Okay.
Not crazy yet.
It's you get this jolt, but it's not like a bad jolt. It's like a wow. I'm suddenly a little bit more awake. But then it quickly fades.
And I don't feel any different.
You don't feel any different. It just whatever effect happened was instant and instantaneous.
How can you guys
So?
drink this stuff? It doesn't do anything.
All right. Chug the glass.
Eric's was like looking at Bo like he didn't want to say it, but he's like the look is of like agreement.
Okay, yeah, I'll pour into like one of the glasses that we were given. I'll pour probably more than is necessary, and I'll take it like a shot.
Lorelei, you're sitting there, and for a second after you take this shot, you feel normal. You get a little shaky for a second, but that quickly passes. And then things start to get weird. Not drunk weird. When I say weird, I mean it feels like you just had like 4 cups of coffee. And you are extremely energetic.
Wow.
So.
Well, my energy's back. I feel like I could run circles around here. Do you guys feel like you could run circles around here? I feel like I could. I feel like I could right now. I could take at least 3.
Oh.
Wow. That's fascinating. Not that he could run circles.
More of the fact that you feel like you're energized.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like how much? Like on a scale of 1 to 10.
11.
Oh. So that's like cocaine. Okay.
Oh.
That's just
It might add credence to my idea of she's absorbing the nature magic out of it. So now that she's, she was tired, we just went through 2 big fights where she was, pulling her weight, healing people, doing all that kind of stuff. She was running on empty. Now she's like reabsorbed magic. She's juiced.
I'm
Yeah.
juiced.
That's my theory.
Lorelai.
Hmm?
Do you feel like you could do more magic?
Good question. God.
The amount you drank didn't do enough to recover anything except your alertness and your energy. But who knows? Maybe if you drink more, it might recover some spell slots.
She starts pouring another
oh
shot.
no. I don't feel responsible anymore.
Realistically, the worst thing that can happen is
She crashes into a wall.
Yeah. You know,
Lorelai, they're having this conversation, and everyone else starts to slow down. Guys, Lorelai is currently vibrating.
Am I the fucking squirrel from over the hedge?
You are Hammy, yes.
So, Lorelai, how does it feel?
I think I... Are my hands shaking? Or are they just really slow?
You're vibrating in place.
Your whole body is vibrating.
Huh?
You have the shakes.
No. Really? It shakes?
Lorelai, you are effectively under the effects of the haste spell right now.
What?
If Lorelai's holding a cup, is the liquid just going crazy?
I know the liquid. If she fills it up again, yes, but if it's empty right now.
Okay, I don't really want to know what more could come with this unless we absolutely have to. So, noted. I'm gonna keep this for later. And Lorelai, this might be a tool we can use in the future.
A tool we can use in the future for later time when later time comes in the future. And that the future is not now. But later time for the future when it comes, we can use that. Mm-hmm. I get it.
Later time for the future, speaking of, comes with that, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So you're
Ariax,
still
did you
breathing?
catch any of that?
No.
It's
I
alright.
did
I got it, guys. Don't worry.
While she was saying that, her 2 hands were like the little pointer fingers were like going all over the place. Like she was connecting air dots that weren't there.
I don't know. I feel responsible for this, so I feel irresponsible for not attempting to stop her.
Okay, this isn't really bad though.
It's not terrible, but
I think
it's
if we
still
went further,
like
she might explode. But
a rocket.
Spontaneous human combustion. That's a condition.
There's only one way to find out.
Do you think that could happen
God,
to me?
shut up.
Please don't.
I would.
I
I mean, for science. For science. I like it for science. We can
I
test
think
it.
I think you've had enough of science.
I think
Like,
No,
think
I
we
can
should-
never get enough of science.
I think we shouldn't test whether or not you burst into flames. We'll leave that to Zagu.
It would be flames. It would be flesh and blood and organs and
And
muscle
leaves.
and sinew and tissue.
it's morbid.
Do you have
Mhm.
chlorophyll and chloroplast since you're also part tree?
We could find out.
I
No. Water. You're holding water.
No, I'm good. No.
She's not.
I have a thirst for knowledge, and my curiosity has never been this piqued. Don't touch me.
You know what? We're in a library.
Oh my god, she's gone.
Yeah, no, the word "gone" is an apt description. There's a Lorelei-shaped puff of smoke where she once was, and that just kind of fades away as you guys hear the clanging of armored metal footsteps running up the stairs.
You know what? I think out of all the possibilities that could have happened, this is the best one.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
Unfortunately for you, Lorelei, as soon as you get to the top of the stairs, the effect wears off and you crash.
No, there's just a loud metal clang. She just falls over.
Oh,
That's my cue to go help. Let's go.
All right.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, the crash. The crash is real.
I hope it wasn't a heart attack.
Morbid thought, but okay.
Oh, I'm crying.
Yeah, as you guys are having this conversation, we're gonna shift over to our good buddy, good pal, Oryx.
Sagoon is just listening to this through the door.
So, Oryx. You're sitting there,
Yes.
just in front of Toxon's cell. You've got a chair pulled up. It's been kind of quiet in there for the past few minutes. Once he seems to realize Lorelei was gone, he kind of shut up. And for a man like him, shutting up isn't exactly a comforting thought, because it means he's thinking. Is there anything you're doing?
He's still just... He's not even just watching him at this point. He's just there for his own ease of mind. Yeah, I mean, as he told him before, he has nothing left to say to him. He's just patiently waiting until the guard can arrive or it can be finally rid of this problem.
Through the metal door, you can't really, it's a maximum security iron box meant to keep beasts and insanely strong people in, so there's just a small opening at the top of the door, like a peephole. And you hear his voice call out to you. Who's still there? Who am I speaking to?
Are you saying that this is not from his cell?
Well, no. His cell is like an iron box. It's like a solitary confinement thing.
Oh.
So you can't really see him, but you can hear him. Unless you want to peek through the sliding opening.
I mean, no. As long as I can just
Yeah.
still see that he's there, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
If he wants to peep through and see who, quote unquote, who's still there, then he can be.
He doesn't have
my
legs.
guest.
He does not have legs, remember?
Well, he can fucking try, and I'll laugh and
He
at
also-
failing. Anyways,
He also doesn't have
Oh.
hands to pull himself.
well,
You are the sole reason he
squirm.
cannot check who's there.
all right. He can squirm. Anyways, Oryx doesn't even say anything. He already said he's got nothing left to share. If he wants to babble onto himself, he can do what he wants.
Is the Feywild chick still there? Is at least a member of Team Overtime still here?
Toxon, can you just shut the fuck up?
Hey man, trying to be nice for a quick second.
I am so unbelievably exhausted. And the last thing that I need to hear from you is saying that you're trying to be Nice.
1 month.
What?
The king. He'll be at that fight ring in 1 month. Tell your Feywild friend I said that.
And why the hell should I trust what you're saying?
Because I have no reason to lie to her. If she really is the king's flesh and blood, then even I don't know what he'll do or how he'll react.
Let's just say that you are telling the truth then. Why did you wait to tell her? Why are you telling me?
Well, if she was still here, I'd tell her, but you two seem like buddy-buddy. At least I hope you are. Who knows, maybe you're a total asshole and you'll keep this from her. I didn't tell her because I didn't know what she was. I always wondered why he always was so fixated on going back to the Feywild. Sure, it's beautiful. Sure, it's amazing. But maybe he has some other reason. And now I know that reason. And who knows, maybe it'll stop him from killing all of us.
Killing all of us.
That's his mission. Extermination of all us loveless. Since you're not a Feywild person, loveless just means, from what I understand, it's the Feywild people's word for people like you and me. People born on the material plane. Some form of mission from the Wild Mother herself. He is to kill all of us. You, me, every bandit, every man, woman, child, anyone who lives on the material plane is his target. That's why he's been killing indiscriminately. We're just a means to an ends to him. We help him kill more at a faster rate. He'll keep us around a little bit longer than the rest of you. And I'm willing to die for this cause, but, living might not be so bad. Survival, all that shit.
I don't think you understand the very definition of what survival is. If anything, you're driving people to fucking extinction.
Always gotta look out for number one. If I can do anything to prolong my own life, I'll do it. And if killing a few random losers here and there also helps me do my research, then I'll slaughter anybody. I'll watch them choke on the air they breathe. I wonder what makes you want to save them. Doesn't make you much of a survivor if you're risking your neck for any random person crying out for help.
No. No, it doesn't it?
So tell her. Don't tell her. All I know is the king's next fight is in 1 month. Whoever runs that shit show is really happy whenever he rolls around. the underworld of Alphium, the underworld of Yovia. They love that shit. Fights to the death. Maybe you'll
We're
get a
supposed
kick
to
out
be
of it.
investigating that at some point.
Good, you got a month. Take a vacation. Take a nap. Go to therapy. I don't fucking care.
My point being is that I'm supposed to be covertly joining said fighting ring. Get on an inside. So if I'm supposed to fight the people within it, and you're saying that this bandit king is the one who enters it as well, tell me what he does.
He'll kill you.
I didn't ask that. I'm asking what is his fighting style.
Brute strength. Unparalleled master of that weird power weapon aura. I watched him fight the queen, you know. That battle knocked me off my feet. One clash and they sent everyone on both sides onto the flying. And that was just with his fist. He didn't even draw his mace. He took the queen's sword with his bare hand.
Is this guy quick to temper?
No. If he was, he wouldn't have made it this far. There are things that piss him off, yeah. Plenty that piss him off. Nothing you can do, though. Nothing you can say. Unless you come out and saying, oh, I hate nature. Oh, everything in nature sucks. No, if you're friends with that girl, then I don't think you're like that. Otherwise, I doubt she'd be around you as much.
Lorelei has been on the front lines, keeping us alive in every single encounter that we've been in. And if there's anything that I am able to do in order for her to get more information about him, then I'll fucking fight the guy.
It won't be a fight. You're strong, I'll give you that. But not strong enough. I can guarantee it. So you got a month, man. I mean, I don't really give a shit if he kills you. God, I actually hope he does. Be sitting in my cell, hear the news. Oh yeah, that guy died. Oh, it'll be so great. Greatest day of my life if I hear he killed you. But he could probably take all your entire team with one arm tied behind his back.
I wouldn't be trying to win. I'd be trying to knock some sense into whatever the fuck he's trying to do. You're saying he's trying to kill everyone in this world that doesn't... You don't just do that for no fucking reason.
When a god tells you what to do, it's my understanding that you do it.
If I've been able to live all this life without a god, then I don't think that would make any difference.
Remember that
Either way.
Remember that when one descends from the heavens and gives you an order. Who am I kidding? People like you and me aren't worth that.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
You say you're better than me. But if you're really turning into one of them, you're a lost cause anyways. Tell me, are you getting hungry yet?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Don't worry. One of these days, your whole lineup of friends is just gonna seem like an all-you-can-eat buffet. Personal theory, of course. Like I said, no one's really survived as long as you have with my lovely little concoction flowing through their veins. So thanks for letting me live. Can't wait to see the results of the experiment. Anyways, I'm done now. Wake me up when whoever's supposed to take me away comes to get me. You hear a thud as he kind of just slumps down.
I never said that I was that much better than you.
Eventually, Oryx, the guard, comes back in after he's gotten himself together. After his whole debacle with Rena, kind of taking the keys from him and making sure he couldn't stop her. So he's like, "You all right? I'm here. Sorry about that. Thanks for holding down the fort."
No problem at all.
Yeah, I'll take it from here.
I'm sorry. Not until the guard arrive. I don't want to leave.
I understand. I'll just be guarding the entrance then. Although if he does anything, tries to blow up his cell or something, and he'll trudge off. Welcome, Paige.
Hello.
I'm
How
at
are we doing?
Oryx is alone with Toxon. Dwell, you kind of stepped outside for a little bit after the whole Rena thing, so you can either head back to Town Hall with the others, or you can go see what Oryx is up to.
I honestly don't know. What Dwell's kind of really... Can I ask what happened with the whole Rena thing?
Marl managed to talk her down. However, it was noticed, and you would have noticed this immediately, that her behavior and her body language indicated that someone else was talking to her the same way the Shade talks to you. But
Sure.
luckily, Marl and Oryx and Lorelei managed to defuse the situation, and Rena seemed to calm down and regain herself, and she went home.
Speaking of my good old friend, have I heard anything from him lately?
As you kind of are standing there, we can backtrack a little bit as Rena's walking away. You can kind of hear the Shade kind of like scoff, and you can see him shake his head.
What's got you so... I don't know how to describe it.
Deals with demons. They never go well.
Oh, so you're not a demon?
Did I ever claim I was a demon?
I don't know, but you certainly sound like one.
I am genuinely offended.
You should be.
Demon, devil, I don't give a shit. They're both the same to me.
So then what are you?
I've told you, I am the remnants of a lot of magical power that has been passed on to you. And I am supposed to guide you to your full potential and then fade away into your subconscious.
Yada yada yada, sure. I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, I would love to show you, but bird brain keeps stopping me.
Alright, what do you want to show me?
I can't show you. That's the problem.
Alright, how do I block him out so you can?
You can't. That's the problem. The limiter that's been placed upon me stops me from giving you all the power you need. Well, You did have it all once, but we don't talk about that time.
Wow, what happened then?
I can't tell you. That's part of our agreement.
Alright, you're so useless. Just as usual.
Ouch. Anyways, point still stands. Don't make any deals with devils or demons. Never ends well.
No, I'm too smart to. You should never worry about that with me.
Yeah. Okay. Let's run through some quick scenarios here. Hello, I am a devil, and I can give you all of your memories back. All I need is your eternal soul.
It's my eternal soul. Why would I give that away?
Yeah, you say that.
Besides, yeah. I think she'll linger for a little bit, and then probably head back to where everyone else is staying.
All right, heading back to the town hall.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Good luck, Orc.
Damn.
Wow.
Leaving orcs to the wolves, and by the wolves I mean Toxon's ramblings. Okay, so
He's passed out. It's fine.
Dwell, as you get back, you kind of see this big flashing light in front of the town hall, and you recognize a teleportation circle appearing on the ground. And suddenly there's a big flash of light as suddenly Lieutenant Arthur Beariron and a bunch of royal guards are now standing at attention in front of the place. The royal guards immediately get into formation, look around, secure the area, and Lieutenant Arthur kind of sees you and he'll wave to you. Hello. Dwell, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Good to see you. Alive. Wouldn't say I was worried about all of you, but it was a Toxon we were talking about.
Well, you definitely shouldn't be worried about me at the very least. I'm more than capable of handling myself. But I suppose the worry is appreciated.
I'll take your word for it. I assume you have Toxon holed away somewhere?
Yeah, back there in the local prison.
Alright,
Penitentiary.
me and some of them will go, me and my men will go collect him. If you want to gather your team together, we can discuss the bounty reward and any other information you might have for me.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you. What was your name again?
I'm Lieutenant Arthur Beariron.
Right, thank you.
Okay.
Apologies, my memory's not what it once was.
Kind of tilts his head, but he keeps his mouth shut, and he and his royal guards will head on over to the prison.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, actually, Dwell, do you go inside to gather the rest of them?
Oh yeah, Dwell goes in and lets out a very obnoxiously loud whistle.
All of you are currently upstairs, and you see, or not, you guys who ran upstairs to look after Lorelei, who hit the floor, who's currently.
Oh yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We found out that Grumble Fruit wine is the equivalent of 6 Red Bulls.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
For Lorelei at the very least.
Yeah. So Lorelei.
You turned to drinking?
No, we were just really
Science,
curious
good
what it would
science.
do. It was for science.
Okay.
It still was turning for drinking though.
Yeah. I mean, that
And then I crashed immediately afterwards.
She was ready to continue.
But
For
anyways, everyone but Marl, Bo, Ariax, you kind of get up there and you can see Lorelei on the floor, face down. Lorelei, you feel so exhausted. Every part of your body just feels like a deflated balloon.
You
She's
alive?
not moving. You're not sure she's breathing.
Can I check her
Come on,
pulse?
girlie.
You check her pulse. Lorelei's heart is still beating.
Alright, she's not dead. So.
Alright, girlie, you mind if I pick you up?
Oh, that crash is bad.
Bad crash.
She'll-
He's gonna
she'll sleep it
he's
off.
gonna pick her up and like settle her into like a piggyback.
Thank you, Fishman.
You're welcome, sweet girl.
This is when you all would hear the obnoxiously loud whistle, and you all have heard Dwell whistle long enough to know that pitch.
What the fuck was that?
Well,
Alright.
come on, she probably has a reason.
Isn't she always?
Her reason is obnoxiousness.
It's always something. It's always something with
Yep.
Dwell.
Alright.
Oh, it's like
what she
all her,
wants.
all her inhibitions are gone now.
I'm gonna call Dwell. Be like, Dwell, where are you? What do you need?
Downstairs. I gotta talk to y'all. What's wrong with your voice?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Saguna's gonna like roll out of bed, literally, and just
There's-
very like slowly shuffle his way downstairs.
All of you meet downstairs with Dwell. You guys can see out the window by the door that there are 2 royal guards just kind of standing. They're not like looking inside, they're kind of just standing in front of the town hall, just surveying the area.
Oh, Baron and his guys are here.
Yeah,
Oh.
they're here to discuss the
That.
reward and bounty that we
Oh,
get.
that's good.
Ring Oryx.
He answers.
Guards are
Hello.
Hey, guards are here. Probably gonna meet you at the prison. Just if you can get them ready.
Yeah, can do.
Lieutenant,
They're not out. The lieutenant and them are all heading towards the prison. It's just 2 like regular royal guards. I say regular royal guards. They're still royal guards.
all
But
right. Never mind. Talking to myself.
You're preparing for what you're gonna say.
Yeah, I was practicing. You know.
Mm,
Oh,
Oryx,
do you have like an evil voice in your head now too? Oh, I can't deal with that.
you can't deal with a lot of things.
All right. Lorelai.
What happened to Lorelai?
Nothing.
What do you mean?
Science.
This is
happened.
normal Lorelai to me.
Science happened. We'll leave it at that.
No, science
Rumble-
happens indicates an experiment, which what? I'm sorry, I was not there to document, so I don't have anything to go off of
Ma-
there.
Moral,
I
as
don't
she's
need you to
saying
be
this,
there for
is-
everything.
as she's saying that, Marl's already walking out the door with her on his back.
Wait, I wasn't done talking to them!
They'll catch up.
Anyway, Sagoon now has a drinking problem. Grumble Wine makes Lorelai hyper and is basically an energy drink.
Uh-huh.
And no, that's about it, honestly.
And Sagoon just has a drinking problem now.
Well,
It's
We
not
try-
a problem.
we tried to discuss it cordially, and he refused and decided to drink 2 bottles of wine. So,
Oh, okay, yeah,
Do with
2
that
bottles
as you
in the
will.
problem.
No.
well, it is when it's 90 proof.
Not. Listen,
It's
any
not
drink,
my
as
fault
far
they
as I'm
told me
concerned,
the
is a
liquor
drink.
was wine.
I'll take out the bottle and like hand it to Dwell.
Is it? I will inspect.
it is Grumble Fruit Wine, 90 proof.
What? Why would you drink this? Any kind of drink is a drinking problem as far as I'm concerned. And not a proof?
Well, it was free. I don't think you understand. It's free alcohol.
Alright, it's free in the way that they graciously gave it to you because we saved their town from Toxon.
Nah, it was just free.
He doesn't understand them. Well, you know, you are getting better with understanding the value of money, so I won't say you don't understand the value of money, but
I don't think he understands the concept of having very much, at the very least. As in, I think he's all too willing to steal and consider whatever he takes free.
Well, if I could right now, if I had any just energy left, I'd cast Fireball on you. Please stop.
I'd like to see you try.
no, we're
I
not
just said
doing
I
this.
can't.
Well, playing with fire as usual.
Uh-huh.
Oryx, you hear the footsteps of armored individuals stepping in, and Arthur will poke around the side. Oryx, good to see you again.
Lieutenant, it's good to see you as well.
Yes, well, I'm assuming he's in there. Gestures to the maximum security iron box.
That he is, along with two of his buddies that are locked up in here as well.
Excellent. And he'll gesture to the guards he brought with them. They will enter into the cell, kind of like all freeze when they look at him, and then they'll turn back to you and kind of see like a little bit of nervousness in their gaze. But they're not going to say anything because this man is a deranged criminal. But they're like, their gaze is like, oh shit. They did this to him? What the fuck?
I apologize.
No, but the fact that he's even alive and you didn't have to capture him dead is genuinely a boon to our organization. Alright.
I'm still part of the Adventures Guild, so it's with regret that I had to bring him in as such, but I lost my temper.
Again, the two regular guards look at you like, oh shit, like, don't piss this guy off. Yeah, but our lieutenant will just kind of shoot them a glare, and they'll like go back to. You see them reach into like their satchels, and they'll take out just a shitload of various restraints. They begin locking him in what appears to be, just for the general consensus, they're locking him in adamantite and several other magic reducing restraints to ensure he can't like portal out, break out, etc. Not that they really need to, seeing as he's a borderline nugget man, but they eventually finish locking him up, and they'll pick him. It's like, officers, you finally come for me. Please take me away from this maniac. Shut up. Just shut up. Just can someone knock him out? And one of the guards will just like take an iron gauntleted fist and just clock him. Thank you. All right. When the rest of your team gets here, I'll discuss what's going to happen from now on, and then I also have some good news to share with you all. I'm sure that would be a welcome concept.
It would. I actually have a quick question regarding another incident that's been, or that had transpired.
I'm all ears.
Any news about the prince and his whereabouts?
That is the good news I have to speak with you about. I'll talk about it when the rest of your team gets here.
Understood.
I'm assuming the rest of you all are heading towards the prison to go speak with.
Mm-hmm.
No objections? Okay. Eventually you all will arrive, and Oryx and Lieutenant are waiting outside. Toxon is in a comically large amount of restraints, and he's not going anywhere. His two cronies have kind of just been locked up in very basic, still strong and restrictive bindings, but they're not as much of a threat. Well, Team Overtime, once again you have done your kingdom and its people in excellent service, and I cannot thank you enough for your actions. You probably will get some reward from the mayor of the town, as they are the ones who posted the job about this, but for his capture alive, here is the 500 gold bounty, and he'll produce a large bag of gold coins for all of you.
Thank you.
Feel free to divide that amongst yourselves. As for in other news, good news. There has been an breakthrough in the operation to find the prince. He has been recovered. There was a raid on one of the Gallery's storehouses, and we found him there in one of their cells. The prince has been in a coma since being recovered from the hands of the Gallery, but the royal doctors are doing everything that they can. He's in stable condition from what I hear, but he is alive, and he has been returned to us.
I'm sure
That's
they already know, but they need to do
excellent
thorough
news.
blood. They need to do thorough blood tests.
Yes, they're doing everything they can and making sure that he is not under any extra influences, but Prince Volketh has been responding well. We are seeing no signs of corruption or anything of the sort.
It's good to hear.
I do have a curiosity, if you don't mind explaining to me what this asshole was doing here in Arcton.
Who has his notes? Was it Dwell or was it Ariax who covered it?
I think I might have a copy of them, or maybe the original. Well, hand them over.
He'll let you keep the copy, but the original is
Mhm.
evidence. Excellent.
Yep. Seems to be Chimera work.
He'll take a minute, read over it, and he definitely looks worried and concerned about this. This is more evidence to damn him in court. Wish we still did the death penalty. People like this. Regardless, I'm glad you all stopped him. I assume, based on the state of most of you, he succeeded in creating whatever the hell this is.
Unfortunately, yes.
Bastard.
But it's been handled.
Good. I'm grateful. We've been trying to get him and a lot of his associates for a long time. He's one of the few that we have a name and a face for. The rest of his organization, a good mention of it, besides what little we know about their leader, and as well as some of the other higher-ups in the organization, we have next to nothing. So we've been able to capture lackeys throughout the months, but their leadership has been slippery, so we have another one that we can interrogate information out of. So this is a good breakthrough.
Glad to hear that some good will come of it.
Yes, indeed. I'll make sure that he is tried and locked away. I don't think the trial would be much a matter of contest, especially with all the evidence we have against him. So I'll let you know if for some reason he gets acquitted of all charges, but I severely doubt anything like that'll happen. Regardless, while I'm here, is there anything you all need from me?
Let's see. I'm actually gonna check. So where's our next stop again?
Your next stop. You go on
We're
the world.
the coast to deal with the guy.
We're heading
Constant.
to Coniston. You have two quests there. Coniston, you have the quest of the farmer the farmers who have been losing livestock, and there has apparently been a giant sea monster in the bay that's been sinking ships and doing other havoc. Details will be provided upon arrival.
Should we ask him if he could supply us with something that would help out with the oceanic issue? Like, just thinking forwardly, you know?
What are you talking about? There's no oceanic issue. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you will be fine. We will not.
You got 2 aquatic members of the team.
All right, have fun handling on your own then, I guess. I don't know what you want me to say.
We got it.
Yeah.
Well, where we're going next is Coniston dealing with something like a monster. It's happening in the Bay Area, so would you be able to provide us with something to assist with that? We're going a lot of places on this journey, so any sort of help would be appreciated, but we understand if you can't exactly provide anything. You're not exactly the guild.
Well, you all have done a lot for the nation since you began your journey, so I don't see why I can't try and pull some strings. When you... If it's an aquatic-based task, I can't do too much. It's not like I can provide you all with a ship. That'll probably be on the town's perspective, but should anything go wrong with any form of ship, I can provide you with... 1 second. And he's going to reach into his own bag of holding. I usually keep a couple of these on me, just in case I do end up having to chase a bastard into the ocean or into a lake. And he'll pull out a case of what appears to be potions with a blue and teal swirling liquid. These are potions of water breathing. They last for about an hour each, so they're not much, but I can provide you with my entire supply. I can always get more from Dr. Vish.
Well, that'll be appreciated. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he'll hand you... There is about... There's about 14 of them, so 2 for each of you. So 2 potions of water breathing that last an hour.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry it's not much, but there's not much I can do here, especially if you guys are heading to Coniston.
Anything helps. Could you, do you have any information on the place itself that might be helpful?
Well, if you're dealing with a sea monster, it's a wonder that they're only sending in B ranks. Coniston's secondary supply and livelihood is fishing, so if they're having issues with that, then they probably would have suggested something more, especially if it is a sea monster and not just a creature or two that's been causing issues. I guess be prepared if someone's exaggerating, or be extra vigilant if they're being truthful and it is something extremely dangerous in there.
I guess lastly, because most of our big expeditions have been requested by the leadership or mayors of these towns, and I think this one is no different. Could you give us a little bit of information about that individual if you know them?
Right. Henry, he's from what I remember of him, I've only met him a couple times at the meetings the king has with the mayors. He's a good man. I can assure you that he's not some underhanded noble or any form of that. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty, so if he's asking for help, it means something serious is going on, or someone has convinced them that the town's in desperate need of aid. He's made a town that, by all means, is pretty self-sufficient. Coniston doesn't really need to trade with the other cities and villages in the nation. They've got all the food. They sometimes trade for raw materials such as metals with Imridge and Sidehill, but they don't really need much else. They're completely self-sustained. They are, with the river, they are a bit cut off from the rest of everyone, but there are plenty of bridges, so it goes to show his leadership is valued and competent.
All right. Paints a pretty good picture. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. I should also mention that there is one individual in the town you might need to be wary of. Especially if, and I mean no offense to you, Sir Marl, but Marl, you might be not met with exactly open arms by a certain member of the leadership. Not leadership, but more a member of, someone who has sway in the town. Another Triton. I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's in charge of handling any oceanic issue that the town might have, so... I hear he's kind of violent with other Tritons and other members of his race, so just be prepared for that.
I'll bear that in mind.
Just, if someone goes and sucker punches you the moment you step into town, I ask you to show a little bit of patience. He does do a lot for that place.
Alright.
Well, thanks again. We hope this is the last time we have to capture this idiot.
I hope so too. Don't worry, we're teleporting him straight back to the not royal prison, but capital prison in Drawmore. Far beneath the castle itself. A prison that no one's been able to escape from. Not even members of the bandit clan. So, and in the state you've put him in, I'd honestly be impressed if you managed to get out.
That's the hope.
Regardless, I'll inform you on the results of his trial and his sentencing. I'll be sure to, and if I need to contact all of you to provide some form of testimony, I'll let you know quickly, and I'll make sure it doesn't involve you traveling back to Drawmore if necessary.
Yeah, and just last thing for our sakes. I know that you said that you have people monitoring the prince with his condition, but please do have, specialized people on standby, because we just don't exactly know what the gallery could have done to him in that time, so it's always better to be safe than sorry.
I agree with you. The king and queen are obviously happy to have their son back. I'm no parent myself, but losing a close call with losing a son, I couldn't imagine. But I'll do my best and I'm sure Vish will do his best as advisors to make sure they don't rush anything.
Good, well, thank you for setting this up for us, and safe travels.
Well, I should be saying that to you. I just have a quick teleportation. You guys have a drive, walk, ride. How do you all get around?
Drive.
We got a
that too.
7-seat sports car.
Lucky you all. I'm looking to get one myself. Don't really have time for it, though.
It's not all it's chalked up to be.
So I've been told.
I've already been given a concussion and probably some back pain.
Well, you didn't have your seatbelt on there.
Okay,
Why
but
did you
we'll
slam
hit the
on the
brakes.
Well, seatbelt would have. Anyway,
Right. Well, as usual, it's always a pleasure to work with all of you. I'll look forward to seeing how you all continue your careers. And
Thank you,
as
sir.
Sending Stone if you ever need to contact us.
same to you, and if you find out any more details about gallery action, let me know.
Oh, they're in
Right.
cahoots with the bandits. I don't know if you know that or not.
We've suspected that.
I think
but
that was established that at the attack on the palace.
yeah.
I was just making sure.
I don't know what the gallery is offering them, or even if they've offered them anything to work together. But who knows? Money, authority. I don't know what the deal is, but hopefully we can get some out of this guy. He just kind of smacks Toxon on the side of the head.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, regardless, I'll be seeing all of you, hopefully under better circumstances.
Yep.
See you around.
Good luck.
Yep, and he and his men will head on back up to their teleportation circle, Toxon and the two cronies in tow, and in a flash of light, they're all gone, hopefully back to Drawmore. You can all assume they're back to Drawmore.
There's another one down.
Let's
Oh, I think we deserve some much needed rest.
yeah, let's get some rest. We can head out probably tomorrow.
It's fine with me. Everyone else is
Fine
cool
by
with
me.
it.
Alright, so,
Lorelei, could I speak to you for a second?
Sure.
We'll catch back up. We'll meet you guys back at the town hall, I guess. We can just coerce there and do whatever. I mean, we've got the rest of the day off, so.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Lorelei gets put down. Lorelei, you're starting to slowly regain your bearings. The crash hasn't been so bad. You didn't drink a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Percy, are you good? You looked a little weird when you showed up.
We were doing a little bit of a science experiment with the grumble fruit wine. I'm okay. I just won't do that again.
Ah. Well, was it good, or?
It was really sweet, which is probably good for most people, but I don't really prefer sweet. It just sort of energized me, and then I crashed really bad, like a few minutes later.
Huh. Energized from wine. Interesting.
It's definitely weird.
Well, regardless, I'm telling you this in confidence that I can't guarantee that this is going to be the 100% truth. But Toxon brought up to me that it's more than likely that the Bandit King will be arriving at that underground fighting ring in about a month.
A month?
Yeah, which, looking at the itinerary, kind of lines up with how we were already gonna go there anyways, so works out more than we thought. If he's telling the truth.
Oryx, are you planning on fighting him?
That's a loaded question.
Look, you are probably my closest friend. I won't ask you to do that. I don't want you to risk your life for my sake. Not that I don't believe in you, but there's a very real chance that he's... I mean, you've seen what he's done. I just want to meet him. I don't need you to risk your life to do that. You can fight anyone else in there. I don't care. I'm really asking you for my sake. Because I don't want you to get hurt for me.
Oh, jeez. Look, can I tell you a story, I guess? It's not really a story, it's just kind of a background check, but, you know, it's not... I don't even know what I'm saying. It's something that I don't really like talking about, but I'm willing to share it with you because it's personal to me. So, as long as you are okay with that, then I want to tell you my point of view on a lot of things of how I view the world. I know that sounds very heavy, but it's in relation to what we've been talking about.
Normal ears.
Okay. Well, told you how, you know, obviously you knew I came from Lowless and that I had a friend, right? At least you knew that much. Her name was Lucy. And, well, she's actually the entire reason as to why I'm here with the Adventurers Guild. She wanted both of us to do that. You know, she was the one that always had the mindset of going out there and helping others and stuff like that. Meanwhile, I was this sorry excuse for a humanoid being who just took everything that he could and was extremely selfish in all aspects. I mean, how could you not be? You've seen Lowless, you understand what it's like. But she didn't see it that way. She gave up everything that she had for people around us. Even if they didn't reciprocate that kindness back, she just did it. And I'm not gonna go into great detail, but it honestly inspired me. I'd thought to myself for so long that that was the stupidest thing that someone could do in Lowless, but I just couldn't help but want to do the same thing. But I was always too scared to do that. I just wanted to live. I've seen everything around me. I knew that corruptors existed, and I just didn't... I mean, what else was I to do? All I could do was just sit there, cower, and eat my half-molded bread because I just wanted to live. So I'd be damned if I was just going to give up my piece of moldy bread to just some schmuck that probably would be out for my throat the next day. But like I said, she just didn't care. And after that point, we knew each other a bit more. We grew closer. And, well, she taught me a lot of things that I use in day-to-day life now. She taught me how to use my fists, how to protect myself, and more importantly, how to protect others. One day I fucked up. I completely abandoned everything that she had taught me. And because of that, she lost her life. She died to corruptors. And all I could do was just sit there and watch. Legs couldn't move. My eyes were just fixated on the gruesome shit that was going on in front of me. And that's why, after that day, I decided to get my shit together. I'd never let myself just stand there ever again. But even to today's standards, I'm still not that person that I want to be yet. So I made a vow to her saying that I would not only join the Adventurers Guild, but I would climb the ranks. I would show that I am brave and that I am capable, but most importantly, that I can and will help others and not just think of myself for selfish reasons. I know what that creature told us in that dungeon about our relatives and how strong they are, and if what it said is true, and that the Bandit King is your dad, and that he is that strong, it's another stepping stone that I have to use for myself. I know that's selfish for me to say, and I'm not trying to fight to win, but I need to show Lucy that I'm never going to just stand there again. If this guy is doing what Toxon is saying, and that he's gonna rid this world of us, I can't stand frozen again. I need to show myself that I'm not gonna stand frozen again. I just need to last. Even if it's for just a minute. I just need to last.
Yeah. I get it. I trust you, too. And if things go sideways, I got your back.
Thanks. I'll make sure that whatever information that you need to get from him, that you get it.
You promise me one other thing.
What's that?
For my whole life, I've wanted my dad to be a good person and a good father. I don't know how I'm gonna react when I meet him. I'm gonna need to speak with him for a bit, just to see for myself, but if for some reason that child in me takes over and I can't see the reason, if I start falling for whatever he has to say, I know I can be naive. I just might need you to snap some sense into me.
I think you've proven, not to me, but to yourself, that you've grown up in these, honestly, last just few months, that you are more than capable of seeing to reason. So, I don't think that I'm going to have to stand up to that promise, but if I do, I got you.
Thank you. That's what I really needed to hear.
It's no problem. I want you to get everything that you need to get. So, this is not for me. This is obviously for you.
You're the strongest person I've ever met. I want you to know that. You don't falter. Especially not when we have to fight those things. That's why I'm always... I want to be like you. So, I'm sure she's proud of you.
That's very kind of you to say. I don't see myself in that light yet, but I hope to one day. live up to that aspect. So thank you for giving me that confidence.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you can now kind of understand my prospect on corruptors and why I'm always so agitated with it, and just hell, with what's going on with me right now, I it's just, it's a lot. But you're one of the only people that I've met in my life so far that has had any means of dealing with them properly. So if anything, you know, I'm looking to you for that strength. I see you as a strong person, so don't sell yourself short, all right? Because when I'm out there from now on, all I'm thinking to myself is how I can be like you, and how I can rid the world of the shit that's been plaguing my mind for all these years.
Well, I guess that's why we make a good team.
Exactly. And I think I'm coming up with an idea of how I can match that very intense strength of yours too. But it's a work in progress, so I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay. My curiosity is piqued.
We might have to take a pit stop, but I think everyone will enjoy said pit stop after we've dealt with the issue that involves a mine to get some metals and whatnot.
This sounds like fun.
Yeah, well, sorry, I didn't mean to hold you for that long. I also wasn't expecting myself to even want to say that, but just, I want to tell people, but it's hard for me to justify it,
Take your
at
time.
least right now.
Take your time. I feel glad that you even trusted me to tell me. And I'm keeping it to myself, cross my heart.
Well, it's more or less a feeling of selfishness, you know, seeing everyone going through shit right now. It's very unbecoming of me to want to bring up my issues when we've got a lot of people that have a lot of baggage, so it's not a good time.
Well, isn't to be selfish is to be human? Or, in the humanity sense, you're not human.
Let's hope so. But yeah, let's get going. I think that's enough of me monologuing. I've talked for more than I've probably talked in several weeks.
Yeah, let's make sure they're not killing each other.
Yeah, let's do that. Speaking of, I need to talk to AoA about something.
Clap you too.
Yeah, I was gonna say, God, you can go.
Yeah.
Zach?
What?
Raya.
God has abandoned us.
We
No,
lost
I
God.
I apologize when I was my apologize. I had my mic turned off because I was trying to listen for good music to put with that. I was sitting, yeah, because I was. It's fine. Anyways, my bad. Oryx and Loreline, go ahead and both of you take a deed of inspiration. Have fun. You don't spend it all in one place.
Aw, thanks.
Yes.
Can I split my inspirations into 3d6s?
No.
That's not how math works. I'm sorry.
Anyways.
That's how electrical math works.
Anyways. You return back to the rest of you return back to the town hall, all just ready to get some rest, recover. Most of you are out of spell slots. Most of you are on some form of low HP. If you're not, then count your blessings and thank the lucky stars. But for those of you that are walking in the door, you can see Mayor Vantha is waiting for all of you. And she smiles. Hello, welcome back. I see that the guards have taken, Toxon away.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent, and I believe that, that concludes our, primary business. As for your reward, as promised, and she will hold up a case of 300 gold. I believe the bounty was already given to you. So, go ahead and have all of this. I'm sure the townsfolk will have plenty of other rewards and gifts to give you.
No, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
No problem. Anyways, you are all welcome to stay the night here, and at the same time, you are welcome back here in Arcton whenever you wish. If you ever wish to purchase homes here, then I would be happy to facilitate the purchase and give you a discount should you all wish to relocate to this location.
Well, I'll tell you what, we really appreciate the offer. I can speak for me at least. This place is so beautiful and calm before, all the...
Yes.
The first day we came here was definitely very serene and great, so we appreciate it.
And I will ensure that it remains that way. Thanks to all of your efforts, that has gotten a little bit easier.
We do our best.
Regardless, the townsfolk will probably all be stopping by one just to give you all some gifts before you all head out. I hope you all will at least stay the night.
The condition we're in, I don't think we really have a choice, yeah.
Well,
I do not feel great.
Well,
Yeah, you don't look great either.
No.
I'll make sure you all get plenty of rest, and I'll try to keep the townsfolk from bothering you all too late at night. Regardless,
No, we appreciate that. And thank you very much, ma'am.
all of you rest up. I will call you all when it's time for dinner. Then she'll step off back towards her office.
Alright, okay. I don't know who all needs to go sleep, but you should probably go do it now. And then we'll get up for dinner.
Yeah.
Alright. Break then?
Yep, sounds good.
Alright.
Jackson, are you saying stuff?
No. Why?
Okay, sorry. Your mic just kept lighting up, and I was I was confused. Okay, those of you who need it may. I'll be nice. Y'all can take a long rest. I'm not having you do combat anymore tonight, or at least today.
Thank you, God.
Hooray.
Thank you, God.
See, I can be
Whoosh.
merciful.
All right, let's not go that far.
Okay. Sure. Whatever you say.
Yeah, all right. Tarask incoming, assholes. Anyways. So, eventually you all get a bit of rest. You patch up your wounds. Some of you are still a little shaky, but that'll just come with a full night of sleep. But eventually, like Mayor Vantha said, the townsfolk come in droves. And what they all have to offer you is to be expected. It's grumble fruit dishes and recipes. Sagoon, you now have the fattest stack of little note cards that just detail every different way to prepare and add grumble fruit to all these different meals. Over fish, in a pie, in a casserole, with eggs, with chicken, with bacon, etc. Any way you can think of a food, you can somehow now add grumble fruit to it to make it better for you. As for the rest of you, you all get some random things here. A nice mug, some trinkets. At some point in time, Ariax, you get a pie baked in the shape of your face. So that's pretty cool.
That's very talented. Thank you.
The woman who gives it to you, the woman who gives it to you is just like, "Where's your little dragon friend? I had one for him too."
He got quite tired after all the business we had to deal with. I'll just see if he's still just like not in the mood not to come out right now.
So you do the gesture, wave your hand, and he does respond to the summon. As you're kind of standing in like the entryway of the town hall, and out of a little burst of purple and green energy comes not the Zadriel you knew. Out steps a medium-sized creature. Wings, long, leathery, and red, and clearly a lot stronger than before. His legs and claws have grown out a bit. He's definitely gained a few pounds in terms of size and muscle. His tail now wags slightly as he shakes his head, and his purple eyes open to greet you as Zadriel has gotten a bit of an upgrade, as he is now no longer just a small little guy. He is now a medium-sized Drake.
Let's go.
Yes. So, as obviously, Ryan, you're aware of the benefits that come with having Zadriel in this state.
Yep. And actually, Zach, can you check the DMs right quick?
I can.
The picture, am I allowed to do that?
Let me see. I'm looking for it.
It's like the most recent one.
Oh yes, the eye thing.
Yeah.
Yes. As Zadriel emerges, Ariax, you have to blink a couple of times, but those you don't notice it truly at first. But then the rest of you who are looking between Ariax and Zadriel, they have matching eyes now.
Oh, that's disconcerting.
Oh,
Your little baby's growing up.
Look at that puppy.
Oh my goodness.
You got bigger. You got a lot bigger. I can't hide you anymore.
He kind of yawns, stretches out his wings to the full wingspan, and he almost knocks over a vase. And he just catches it with his tail and sets it back up.
Oh, you're so big now. You're so big.
They grow up so fast.
He stands up on his hind legs and starts waddling and walking towards you, arms outstretched, going in for a hug.
Oh no.
And he just kind of belly flops on top of you.
Oh, okay. All right. That's great.
What a good little puppy.
Just please don't lick me. Please.
He's not a puppy.
And
Oh, come
just
on.
because you said it, you just get a long lick on your face.
Oh, come on. Come on now. It's nice seeing you back, Zadriel. It's nice.
He nods his head, then turns to the rest of you. And he stands up on his hind legs, his wings outstretched. He's getting all of you with this one. There's no dodging this. It's too confined of a space as Dragon flops on top of all of you. Yes, at this point in time, Oryx and Lorelei would have come back.
Okay.
As, bam, on top of all of you, there is now a dragon.
Can I scratch behind his ears? Does he
Yes.
enjoy that?
He enjoys that.
Yeah. Good puppy.
Man.
Good puppy.
You're so growing up. Look at you.
Oh. Our favorite little guy's not a little guy anymore.
No, he's not. He is. I can't go over the fact that I'm not gonna be able to really hide you at all. You're just gonna be like that now. Unless, can you shrink? Is it even possible for you to shrink? I don't even know.
He just kind of he sits there. He just kind of stands there looking at you, blinking, and then just kind of like tries to shrink into himself and just flops on his side.
Nope. That's not how this works, huh? Not at all, huh?
He's still the same Zadriel, just bigger.
The terrifying thing is you're big enough for me to ride you. That's the terrifying part.
He just narrows his eyes at you and takes a step back.
What are you doing?
Just he like shuffles away from you.
I'm not gonna know. I just said that I'm giving a comment of how big you are. All right.
Gives you a suspicious glare and just kind of slowly reapproaches.
Okay. Jeez. Can you I'm afraid to. Can you fly now? I'm afraid to ask. I don't.
He raises up his wings, forgetting he's inside. And I believe he can take flight.
Yeah, he can, I believe.
And he hits his head on the ceiling and just falls back down with a loud thud.
Oh, this is just really, really scary now.
This is not a good thing.
Well, it's more the fact that I think most people won't notice it because they have to kind of understand anatomy. He's not a wyvern. He's he has legs. He has 4 legs. He's a he's a drake.
He holds up his 2 front legs.
So, I'm really sorry. Why is that a bad thing again?
Because I was talking with
Vish.
Why am I blanking on? It was Vish I was talking to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked with Vish about him, just like he put it in my head, the idea of maybe it being a bad thing for me to be shouting at the rooftops that, hey, look, I have a pet dragon.
I mean,
that's connected to me.
I mean, yeah, but what are you worried that people are gonna go after him or something?
Yes.
Well, don't you have that magic poof thing?
That just seems cruel, though. I don't want to have to go every place and just be go away. It's not something I can do consistent. I can't just make him. The way I understand it is that I can call him, and then I can make him vanish, but it's not something I can do repeatedly in a day. You understand?
Kind of, but I mean, look, I wouldn't worry about it. Clearly, Zadriel is showing that he's grown, and that, if people are really going to come after him, I think he can, handle himself now, right?
He nods his head at you.
It's just more a fear of the unknown is what I'm getting at.
Fair enough, man. But either way, I think you're good. As long as Zadriel's fine, then all's well, right?
That is true. Anyway, I'm guessing since he's bigger, there must be other changes too, right?
Zadriel kind of shrugs.
Give me a smile. Show me the teeth.
Oh, he shows you his teeth. A nice double-rowed line of pearly whites.
Oh, that is just menacing. That is just menacing. And fun fact, he gets an extra d6 of damage for chosen draconic, so it's acid. So I'm guessing there's like
Oh, there's
tiny
dripping
bits of
green
acid
glowing
dripping in
acid.
his
Yeah.
mouth. Yeah. Oh, that's not gonna be fun for anyone now, is it?
I think he needs a dragon breath mint.
Nah, it's fine, right? And he'll like Ariel will like attempt to be like, it's fine, not realizing his hands is like near Zadriel's mouth.
Chop. Your arm is now in his mouth.
Son, you son of a
And he starts flailing you around.
Oh, let go. No, mine. This is my hand. This is not. I'm not a toy. I am not a toy. Let go. Like
He lifts you up, slams you against the ground, lifts you up,
Oh.
slams you against the ground, lifts you up
Stop.
over and over and over again, and then eventually he gets bored and lets
All right,
go.
all right. He's hurt.
Okay. All right. My pride. Looks at his hand.
Your hand
Why
is
my
fine.
hand not? Why is my hand not like? Wait. Zadriel, please don't do that again. But open your mouth again.
He opens his mouth again.
Puts a finger on the actual green glow of the acid, like on his finger. Like looks back at it.
You're
Huh.
good.
Right.
Someone call him.
All right.
Immediately.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. We'll hold up real quick.
Pass the time real quick. Some other minor gifts that the rest of y'all get. Sagoon, you get a basically what appears to just be a large bag of grumble fruit seeds. Just for, see if you can start your own garden of them. You are warned that they do grow under very specific conditions, but if you can make them grow, you make them grow. As for Oryx, you get a very interesting gift in the form of what appears to be oven mitts, but they're not normal oven mitts. They appear to be lined with chainmail.
Oh.
Who gave this to me?
Some old lady, and I tell you, some old grandma walked up to you and here you go, dearie, handed you them, and then just walked away.
I love
Thanks,
her.
I don't know what I'm ever gonna use about it. What the fuck? Hey, where are you going? Hey, get back!
The old woman is gone, disappeared.
I am.
Great, excellent.
Oh, he got stood up. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright.
Poe's just gonna look over and be like, gesturing, what?
If I need to cook some dangerous meals, I guess. I don't know.
If we try to cook the grumble fruit, we already know it explodes when it introduced to fire. You're gonna need those if we ever prepare grumble fruit.
I don't know why I have them then. I want nothing to do with those things.
You all get a random assortment of trinkets and other things. Let's see here. Bo, you get what appears to just be little firecrackers that when you throw them up in the air, they explode into the shape of a grumble fruit, and they recharge in sunlight.
Oh. This is cool. Tell you what, I used to do so many firecrackers back in Hogsmeade when I was a kid. Definitely more than I should have, but this is great. Thank you so much.
Marl, you get your hands on a lovely little gift, which appears to be a little carving knife that's designed to cut grumble fruit really efficiently into slices. So hey, it's cool, nice side dish for your fish.
Mm-hmm.
What else? What else is on my lovely little list?
Lorelai, you get the demon core.
Yes.
Is that the demon core? Yep. Am I dead? Yes.
I hope I get a paternity. I hope I get a paternity test. Turns into Maury.
Yeah, I was about
Bandit
to say, you get an
King,
invitation
you
to
are
Maury.
the father.
He just runs out.
He's just running around.
Lorelai, you appear to get from a couple of kids walk up to you and they give you a slingshot. And
Well,
it is
thank you.
and it is one that you can mount to your wrist that allows you to fire anything that's the same size or smaller than a grumble fruit.
Well, aren't you kids sweet? Thank you very much.
They all give you hugs and then before skittering away to go continue about their childish ways.
Go commit various war crimes.
These kids just handed Lorelai a wrist-mounted slingshot. Are you telling me these aren't delinquents?
This is good. We now have wrist-mounted
three
ones
slingshots.
and huge ones. We've
Yeah.
got.
And
we've
car-
got the,
Who's
the
we?
slingshots for
This is mine.
days.
We're
Oh, guys,
mounted
can-
and
We're
cargo.
no
Who's
longer
we?
Zadriel sized. No.
Hey, if you were Sagoon, curl up into a ball.
Wow.
Could be could be funny. Screw bombs. Fire dwell at them. They'll take care of it.
I'd have to
Fireball.
go up to a real small ball.
You guys don't understand. These children gave me this slingshot, and therefore it is mine, and I'm going to find fantastic uses for it.
Yeah, this can't possibly be abused.
Literally is. Oh.
And well, you get your hands on a lovely book on the history of cultivating grumble fruit.
I thought you were gonna give her a rock. I genuinely thought you might have just given Dwell a rock. And you know
Oh
what?
man,
Fair.
I got chainmail oven mitts. Oh, I got a knife that carves grumble fruit. Oh, I got a pie in the shape of my face. I got a rock.
I got a rock.
Yo, thanks.
It's avocado.
Thanks.
The village eventually calms down after giving you guys all these random assortment of grumble fruit foods. And despite that, dinner still happens. And dinner is the same as the night before. A lot of grumble fruit meals, but since some of you can't eat normal grumble fruit and get drunk off of it or just don't like it, they have another assortment of various other things that are not grumble fruit related. Lemonade, juice, water, regular grape wine. They have several like hams and chickens prepared as well, all different ways. But yeah, the dinner is out in the open. It's sort of like a potluck picnic that everybody just kind of work together to compile and craft for the heroes of their village. And the meal is very hearty and nice. Is there anything any of you would like to do?
Hooray!
I know, Oryx, you said you wanted to speak with Ariax.
Yeah, that can be like after dinner.
So yeah, is
It's
there
very short. Nothing long.
anything anyone wants to do during dinner? Any food that anyone thinks that should be there that they would like to see made with grumble fruit that I can describe?
Maybe if I could eat it, Zach.
You can eat it when it's prepared. You just get drunk off of it.
Zach, do you realize this is just like my wheat intolerance in real life? What's wrong with you? I feel targeted.
I'm sorry. Literally blame your genetics in this case. In both cases.
Oh, Zach gave me celiac in D&D.
It's for grumble fruit. It doesn't give you a tummy ache. It gets you drunk. Those are two different things. Just chug water while eating it. You'll be fine.
Wow.
Protein, Lorelai. Protein.
I guess I'm just eating
I wonder
my
if that
face
crumble
then.
fruit soup would be good.
My pie face.
Grumble fruit soup. It's very delicious.
Well, I just mean from Lorelai because it's crumble fruit plus water.
Nah. I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that's one of the dishes Lorelai can eat without getting wasted. I never thought about that. But regardless, if that's all, dinner ends and you guys are allowed to head back up after the town has vigorously thanked you all. Multiple handshakes, pats on the back, hugs from strangers. Nobody's spared, nobody's safe. You all get hugs, whether you like it or not. There are some sweet old ladies who are really happy you guys saved their home. But eventually, the night dies down, and you all aren't just kind of relaxing. Orcs, you have the floor.
Yeah, he'll go over to Ariax. Hey, can I talk to you just for a second?
Yeah, of course. What's up?
Well, first, I just wanted to apologize for the nasty glare that I gave you at the end of today's endeavor. I was just kind of pissed off at the whole situation, and I saw what you did, and even though I should be grateful for it, you know, in my mind, I just thought what you were doing was a really stupid idea, and I'm not here to, be your dad and tell you what you should and shouldn't do. I'm to blame for that too. I jumped inside of a fucking corruptor's mouth for the idol's sake, but point is, I got angry just because, care about y'all. So, just don't be doing some dumb shit with corruptor stuff again, because, boy, don't I know it.
I understand why. I mean, you don't really need to explain or your issues with the corruptors. I don't think anyone here is gonna sit and try to tell you, oh yeah, it's a good idea to fuck with corruptors. I think everyone's in agreement that it's just bad news in general. I only did it because of the situation we were in. So
I know you did.
It's kind of like what you did. You did it because we were kind of put in that situation to do it in the first place. Because for you, it was literally in the sky, and there's no way for you to punch it in the sky or in the air. So, and then when I saw it, basically eat you and Lorelei, I kind of was just of the mindset of, well, I can't have them inside and then this thing try to fly away again, or who knows does what, because I feel like it could have done even more damage potentially if we didn't kind of put it down fast enough. So I just thought of, I need to contain it, and did what I did. And I don't really have plans of doing it in the future, really, at all. It's not on my to-do list. So
yeah, I was about to say, I'm sure you've kind of learned that lesson.
Kind of throwing on my insides kind of did that for me. Yeah,
but you don't need to justify yourself. I know why you did it, and obviously, as you've just said, I've done the same. But this is me warning, from one guy to another, just to be careful, because we don't exactly know if we can turn back the clock once something like that has finalized itself. So just looking out for you.
It's a solid point, and completely understandable, since this whole nasty business with corruptors and all that. Also found out that I almost wanted to kill Toxon, because I kind of find out that he's him and his group are probably responsible for the poaching of wyverns in my homeland. So that kind of pissed me off without a shadow of a doubt,
I'm sorry to hear about that. And he's done He's done a lot to a lot of folks, which is why I'm glad that he's getting what's deserved, but I understand where you're coming from, and obviously you weren't there, but you know, Rana felt the same and almost acted on it, so we've got a lot of shit that we want to do, but we need to take it upon ourselves to realize our position in the world and act accordingly, you know?
Yeah, it's just this whole
sucks.
situation's got me thinking about my homeland again now, and just kind of the fear of, are they targeting the wyverns because they want their parts, or are they targeting them for other reasons? Since, you know, they're kind of responsible for the corruptors being kind of low and not Nowlin. And I'm just hoping it's not a situation where they're trying to thin out the wyverns to then increase corruptor attacks and whatnot in my homeland. It's just kind of got me thinking.
Well, if we were dealing with normal poachers, I just would have said for their parts to sell, but since we're dealing with the bandits who are trying to spread the corruption, as it were, I think that your hunch is probably correct in that they want the wyverns to stop protecting Nylolin.
Yeah, so it's kind of just another reason to keep doing the job. It makes things, puts things in a different perspective.
It does, but yeah, I'll leave you to it. We're leaving in the morning, so you know, get your rest and hope you feel better.
Yeah, will do. Come on, Zadriel. Please don't sleep on top of me.
Zadriel has already gone to your room and he's claimed your bed.
Oh. I think as soon when he goes back inside, opens the door, he's like, "Oh, come on, man. Really?"
He is belly up, passed out.
You think I'm weak, huh? See, he like walks towards Adriel, closes the door, locks it. I'm not locked in here with you. You understand me? Just like grabs Adriel, tries to like take him, like put him at like the foot of the bed, so he has like space to actually like sleep in the bed. Just tries to fucking like claim a spot.
He relents eventually and gives you like maybe 0.25% of the bed to sleep on.
No, I'm bigger than you still. No.
He just kind of flaps his wing and just starts smacking you.
You know what? This is my blanket now. Holds the wing against him. This is mine now. This is my wing. This is my wing. This is my blanket for tonight. If you're gonna keep doing that.
He like grumbles and then just falls back asleep.
I'm grateful. That's all you are. Just to bed.
Alright. Is there anything else anyone would like to accomplish before the night comes? And you all sleep.
Assuming Lorelei and Dwell are once again bunking together, may I talk to mayhaps Lorelei?
Sure.
Alright. Lorelei.
What's up?
You've not been feeling yourself lately, right?
I don't know how to answer that.
I know, you seem off. I assume you're off. I know, it doesn't seem right.
Yeah, I'm having a bad day.
I wanted to talk about that. Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know, you're having a bad day because your dad, right?
Yeah. 12.
I wanted to maybe... I don't know, I was talking about this earlier. just thinking about this, and now I don't really know how to bring it up. I don't. So you're worried about your father not being all you thought it would be, right?
Yeah, I guess.
I know that was good timing for whatever dipped.
Jackson.
Oh yeah, I was sure it was just Ray leaving the chat. Sorry, I don't want to ruin the moment.
No, it's
Sorry, I'm also laughing. Well, I don't know, I understand the worry, at the very least. I mean, knowing who allegedly your father is and not really knowing what is going on with that, what that means for you, and how you'd fit into that world, I suppose.
It kind of gives you a weird look, like she doesn't really know where you're going with this.
Well, stop looking at me like that. That's... Say what you want to say, don't just look at me.
I don't know what to say, Dwell. That's why I'm looking at you.
Well, I don't know what to say either when you do that. It's uncomfortable.
Okay, well, what you're saying is weird, so...
How's it weird?
Because you don't know how to phrase things, Dwell, so I don't know what you're trying to say.
I'm trying to say I commiserate at the very least, and I understand where you're coming from with worrying about your father, I guess.
I appreciate it.
Well, bites their tongue and try and realigns their jaw again. Like, it's not out of place. They just are fiddling with it, really. Oh, this is... I hate that I brought this up. I really shouldn't have, but I'm stuck here now. Listen, I know what it's like to just kind of sit and stew in that kind of thought process and hate what you don't have and hate what you do.
Right.
I don't know where to go with this, Lorelai. I hope I'm making myself clear.
I guess, yeah.
I don't know, you're... Dwell is working themselves up over everything, really, at this point.
I'm just sitting there.
Yeah, no, Dwell is purely
Like,
having
I've
this,
done
like,
anything.
very one-sided, like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, this bitch!
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm literally
It's
just sitting
trying-
there.
Mm-hmm. It's trying to keep that all in, but, it's Dwell. Listen, I don't know what to say. I could not.
Well, what do you want from me?
I don't know what I want from you. I'm just trying to have a conversation. I don't want anything from you.
Look like you're having a fit.
I don't know how to hold this conversation, and I'm trying to, and you're not really giving me much back, so... What am I supposed to do with that?
You. All you're saying is, I'm sorry that your father sucks. I commiserate with that. What am I supposed to say? Dang, Dwell. Great that your dad's some sort of cool fire lord. Wish I
We
had
don't know that.
Yeah, we
We don't
do,
know that for
actually.
sure.
No, we do.
We don't know that he's cool. He could be terrible for all we know.
You saw what he did, and you think he's not cool?
I mean, he attacked us. Sure, it's cool, but...
His visage attacked us. It wasn't even him.
Well, it might be a reflection of what he's actually like. We don't know.
You just like being miserable.
I do not. Why would anyone like being miserable, Lorelai?
I don't know, you kind of let yourself be miserable.
Why do you say that?
Look, well, I appreciate that you're trying to commiserate with me.
And?
It's just hard for me to feel anything but... I don't know how I'm feeling about the situation, but it's not positive. And those kinds of feelings are foreign for me.
Alright.
I'm not familiar with anger. I'm not familiar with feeling, you know,
Well, alright.
awful.
If you said something to your dad right now, what would it be?
I don't know. I guess, is this context of him knowing that I'm his kid? Because I feel
Just-
like we have to get that out of the way first.
I'd say no, just whatever you want to say to him right now, say it.
Did you even want me?
And do you want to say anything more than that?
Of course, I got about 100 things I'd want to say.
Well, then go down the list.
You don't want to hear
Just-
it.
I will, I don't mind.
I don't know. I guess I would want to ask him why he's doing what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. And? Would you yell? Would you scream? Would you...
I don't know. I don't even know if he really loved my mom. I don't even know if he even would want me if I saw him. I don't know if he even knows I exist. I don't know how he'll feel when he does know I exist. I know what he's like.
Well, yeah, I do get that.
I mean, what if he's exactly like me?
Is that a bad thing?
He wants to kill people. He does kill people.
And do you want to kill people? Do you kill people?
No, but
Then he's not exactly like you, and you're not exactly like him.
it's just... My mom never talked about him. But I know I'm nothing like my mother.
You know, for as much of a mama's kid as I am, I'm really not my mother's daughter.
Really?
Not biologically, at the very least. And I mean, I don't really take after her too terribly much. Well, maybe the anger fits, but... I don't know. I don't know, you see us interacting, we're not terribly like, I don't think.
Do you think you're like your dad then?
I've always liked to think that my dad was very nice, very gentle. I've always imagined that as a kid, we lived by the sea, and my parents would take my hands, and we'd go get ice cream and sit and watch the waves.
That's nice. I always thought my mom and dad were like storybook, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Since their love was kind of forbidden, since he wasn't from the Feywild. I always thought he was some sort of prince.
I don't know what I've always really thought. I don't really think I ever imagined my parents meeting. I just thought about us living together. And that I wasn't... Well, that I was a different person, really. But obviously I'm not that person, so not anymore. Lost that.
Do you want to meet your dad someday if he's still around?
I don't know. I think I've always kind of wanted a father figure, but I don't know.
Is that why you get so weird about Marl?
No.
Yeah, that answers my question. I can't blame you. I kinda always wanted that too.
That's why it really bothers me the way he treats you, Marl. I mean,
How so?
I don't know. He seems to like you. He doesn't like me. It's like you're kind of getting a father and I'm not. So,
I don't see Marl as a father. And, well,
yeah.
in his defense, you two don't exactly get along, and you've not exactly been the nicest to him.
Yeah. I know. He just really pushes my buttons, I guess. I don't understand how he could have a family and not see that my love for my mother is genuine and that her love for me is genuine.
Yeah, he gets a little weird about that. I won't defend him there.
I don't understand that. Right, well, I don't know, this got off track. I was just trying to ask you about all that.
Well, I hope to meet him soon. Get
Well-
answers, maybe.
Well, I think you deserve him.
What if he sucks? I deserve him?
Oh, you deserve answers.
Oh. Thanks. You do too. Maybe only one of us can join the Shitty Dads Club.
Maybe. We'll see, I guess.
We should just ask Bo to be our dad.
Why would I want Bo to be my dad?
She kind of like she's been like sitting on her bed. She kind of flops over onto her back. She's like, I don't know. He kind of seems the most responsible. I wouldn't want
I mean-
Ariax as my dad. You see how he treats Sadriel? He's a mess.
Goddess.
And I wouldn't want Oryx as my dad because Oryx is like my brother. Sagoon's too young.
Yeah,
Both does
Sagoon's...
He's responsible. He had employment. He has employment now. He knows how to use guns. He could teach you what's the trope, the playing catch with your dad, playing guns with your dad. And you have the same accent.
Lorela, I think that would be shoot him. Lorela, I think you want me to shoot my dad.
No, no. He could teach you how to shoot better.
My dad actually had an eye out. Maybe I shoot his other eye out.
Okay, Doyle. Okay. Well, conversation aside, the Sagoon thing, actually,
What about
Just-
him?
real quick. I don't want you to think that I'm being mean to him because he doesn't remember whatever happened with the Yggdrasil seeds.
You
But
better
I want
not
you to
be.
know, but I want you to know that I'm not comfortable with him.
Because he stole something from the Feywild?
He didn't just steal something, Dwell. He stole one of the most important things that we have.
Alright.
It's
I
like if I
understand.
went into your mom's house and I stole her most valuable possession.
Right. I'd be very upset with you then. I understand it.
Thank you.
However, I do want to say that in my perspective, he's a completely different person than he was before he lost his memories.
And I believe that, but it just happened, you know? I think I just need time to adjust to it. Feels kind of like a stab in the back. I know he didn't do it on purpose, but I don't know what to think. It's been a very confusing day.
Yeah,
And
you
I
had
did
a
not
long
need
one.
that on top of that.
Right. Well, I know. Get yourself some rest then.
Yeah, you better as well. Thanks for
I'll
talking.
Sure. I'm glad it finally turned into a conversation. Thank you
Hey,
for
you were the
talking.
one bringing... You were the one making it weird.
I never make things weird, Lorelai. I was a perfectly functional conversationalist. You just failed to give me anything back.
Right. Okay.
Listen, if I could have recorded that on a sanded stone, I would send it back to you and you would hear. I was perfectly fine. It was all you.
Well, your people skills are so funny.
I think you mean to say very good and pleasant.
I said funny.
Say it again. I didn't quite hear you right.
Go to bed. Good night.
Good night, Lorelai.
As you both turn in for the night, there's one more thing I have to do. 1 second.
Uh-oh.
Never a good sign.
Hey, stop it! Bad
That's
Bad
not.
DM.
Yeah, that's
Hey.
not.
Oh man,
Hey,
y'all
hey
think
man, hey man.
That's not concerning at all,
y-
Zach.
y'all think you can stop me? Well, technically, there's two things I have to do, but
We'll catch you next time on the next episode.
Oh
of
no, no,
Adventures
no!
of Avacia.
I haven't said the magic words yet.
That
Oh my
like
God.
I haven't. Well, you know what?
Bye.
Fine. Well, you don't want cool stuff. That's fine. You don't want stuff that's important to your character. Okay. Well, I'll stop things here.
Hey,
Oh,
hey now.
let's not do
No.
anything rash.
That's
No,
what I
wait just a minute
thought.
there, buddy.
That's what I thought. Now, all you shut up, sit down, and listen. Anyways, well, you lay down after having a mostly pleasant conversation with Lorelai. And as you start to drift off, the events of the day kind of come back to you. They replay in your mind. The battle with the bandits, sneaking around and finding the deranged and highly horrible blueprints of Toxon, his notes, etc. Then moving on to the fight with Corpse Corruptor, Chimera. It was all a very stressful experience. And then Sagoon, finding out about his past life and some of maybe even a little bit of his memories. Yet consistently, those have always eluded you. You're not just going to one day find a house in the middle of the woods that has some key to who you once were, to what your life was before. You've gotten hints here and there. I mean, you've seen at least a visage of your supposed father. Whether or not he was actually your father, whether or not the temple is telling the truth, that remains to be seen, but it's closer than you've ever gone on your own. As you drift off to sleep, you quickly find yourself dreaming, maybe remembering. You recall the ocean, a rough and terrible storm, waves and winds battering against the hull of a large galleon-sized ship. You feel small, both literally and figuratively. There are sailors, no, pirates. They rush around the deck, shielding themselves from the storm as they try to keep the ship afloat. The main mast creaks and groans as the wind catches the sails. The wood itself starts to bend from the strain. And suddenly you hear someone call out to you. Over the storm, over the shouting of the sailors. Up till now you seem to have just been hiding behind a crate, looking out at the commotion. You hear someone calling out to you specifically. A feminine voice, one familiar to you. It fills you with a wave of relief despite the tense situation. They're calling out to you, and at first you can't really hear their voice because suddenly there's a loud boom of cannon fire from the distance. You see large geysers splash in the water as, luckily, it appears whoever's firing upon this vessel has missed. You hear this person's voice call out again, but not to you, in distress, which fills you with an uneasy sense of anxiety. Shit, those fucking bastards actually followed us? Battle stations! Dwell! Come here! You need to get inside! You hear, it's a very familiar voice, but you can't grasp who. It's just they're telling you to come inside. And before you can turn around to go to this person, there's another round of cannon fire. This time, they hit their mark. The side of the ship opposite of where you are just explodes into a shower of splinters. You're almost sent flying from just the shockwave alone. The impact sends you into a nearby barrel. You hit your head against the side of it. And as the shock to your small form starts to drag you into the realm of unconsciousness, you hear a voice of someone through the wind and the rain. One that fills you with terror, but you don't know why. Hit 'em again, lads! A few more and everything she's got will be ours! The dream will end. And suddenly you'll sit up in bed. Your powers, not your magic, but the powers you've been born with, they go haywire. As Lorelei, you're in the room as well, as suddenly there's a burst of water that flows out from Dwell in all directions, as her magic that normally provides a shield of comfort around her suddenly just explodes, and a sudden wave of seawater drenches the entire room. Lorelei, you are woken up as cold water hits your face, drenching the sheets. The entire room is now filled with about an inch of water as Dwell. You stand there, or you sit up, terrified, like a child, lost, and you don't know why.
Okay, whoa, are we okay? What was that?
Dwell's probably curled up, kind of in like knees around their or hands around their knees, and probably is grabbing a pillow as if it's a stuffed animal.
Okay. Okay. I think Lorelei's just gonna like get up, slowly approach, not to like freak her out.
You step through the small inch of water that's still flooding the room. It's slowly leaking out underneath the doorway at the exit. And as you go to approach Dwell, the camera pans away. I sit here upon this throne of lies and deceptions and bullshit that I put my players through, and I come to this realization that I often enjoy the concept of heroes of trials and tribulations. Everyone shows their true worth and their true mettle when everything that they have endured, everything that they believe is called into question. when their worldview is apparently shattered, and it's up to them to pick up the pieces. I have only begun to start forming cracks in each of these supposed and future heroes of this world. I have very high hopes that they'll figure it out, and they'll come out better. After all, like the man said, what doesn't kill you just makes you stronger. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for watching.
All right.
What does that mean?
And
Alright.
we will
do you mean
see
by
you
that?
all next week.
Hey, fella.
Have a
man.
wonderful, wonderful
Hey.
weekend. And I'll
That
see you
was
all
a
next
threat.
week
That
for
was
our
a
lovely
threat.
session of Pokemon.
That was
Goodbye.
An active threat.
What?
Bye.
Bye,
Huh.
everybody.
Fuck you.